Good evening. This is Fallen Dice, and welcome back to my playthrough of Vane on our streaming playthrough, I should say, on Vane and on Twitch. Do a couple things real fast. Tonight is definitely going to be my normal timeline. I'm not going to be able to go late tonight, unfortunately, because I do have some stuff to do to be ready for tomorrow, which is Christmas Eve, and I will be hosting at my house. So I will not be doing a stream tomorrow or Thursday, so Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. And then tonight's going to be basically the normal time frame. Sorry, I'm kind of running late. I had to take care of a couple things before I could jump on. Let me back up here. Gotta make sure I can see see what's going on. Notifications. Let's try this again. There we go. Chat is up on both. We are good to go. All right. So, if you weren't here for last night's stream, the place that we had up, was it, I think here, no, yeah, it was right, yeah, because it was next to the Anvil gas. It, all the walls disappeared. So, I guess I misunderstood how the walls work, because I've never really put anything in my walls here while I was playing here, other than when I found out that that's how you repair, and I watched how the stuff from inside kept getting eaten up and I had to put more and more. So I came basically home towards the end of the stream to make sure everything was okay, and from there to there was gone. Just disappeared. So everything that this utility cabinet here covered, gone. So I had to redo everything, and since I was doing it, I ended up going, and you can't really see down here because they didn't want to let me destroy these ones here. So, but it's all the new, the upgraded to the stone. So like this, all the way across the front, basically where I'm going to be fighting the hordes. I do still need to get 2 locks. I want to lock those doors so I don't accidentally pop them open. Okay. I haven't found any of the I forget what they call them, but the ones that you punch codes in, the code locks. I haven't found any of those yet, so I'm not sure where I would go to find them. It's interesting. And I know I'm going to regret saying this, but man, I haven't seen a horde since we were out at our last place prior to me getting everything set up for it. So it's like, it's almost like they know. It's like they're not going to come fight me when I'm ready. They wait until I'm vulnerable, and I was terrified. I was terrified that I was going to get attacked while I had these walls down and I was trying to build it. So luckily that didn't happen. I have some water in here now. Let me check on these pumpkins. I planted some more because I really, really need to be saving up for winter. I don't know how crazy winter's going to get, but I know I need to be saving up for winter. I don't think right now I have anything I can make in here. Did I grab the 3 one? Oh, it's lockpick. Okay, yeah, I did put those on there. I'm going to save the things like the canned foods, and that shouldn't be in here. That should be in the freezer. So canned foods, MREs, things like that. The other part that really, really sucked about where we were at the other place is I had these set up, and the top shelf of both of the ones I had set up with these shelves, because the shelves disappeared and it left like little duffel bags that I could grab my stuff. But the top ones, there was nothing in them, so there was some kind of mess up with the ceiling where they were, and unfortunately out there, that's where all of my building materials were. So we basically had to kind of run back here. I did find a place out there that I thought I wanted to settle down for the Dannemora clearing. And it was up here, it's like a farm up here, but I realized, and I wanted it because it had the water tower. But it looks like this farm here also has the water tower, and I think this is more centrally located to be able to do all these areas that I haven't done yet. And no, it's here. That's right, it's right here. So, and I can basically take the railroad tracks to kind of get around, so I like that. So I think what I want to do today is I want to get some stuff up there. I need to bring the things that I need to make the different workstations. Also to put up walls. So this is kind of like I'm going to see what I can do as far as a compound type of thing, which has been what I've wanted to do. And then, of course, it's just going to be for while we're out there exploring. I don't know once we finish completely exploring what I plan on doing. I'm still looking forward to doing a playthrough where I maybe make this my home. I just need to make sure that I'm somewhere near a body of water. Technically, water is... I'm right there next to the lake, so I could go down there, fill up giant water... Bring those back with me, or did I already drop them off? I think they're probably in buckets. Okay, paper basins, plastic buckets, plastic tubs, watering cans. I remember getting... from the church, they had these water... Why can't I find them? Where did I put them? Because I need them for multiple things. Well, not multiple things. I need them for use here. Yeah, you're not there. Did I accidentally put you in tools? Did I put you over here? Hold up. Water bottle. There's a large water jug. 700 fluid ounces. Is that the only one? Yeah, okay. So that's all I have right now is just this one, but this makes it easier to fill up the barrels. These. Which I think hold like 3,000. 6,000. Yeah, so that's about the fastest way I would have to fill them up, say, from the lake. I haven't found a use for fur pelts yet. I did need the hard leather, which is good. I got more of that. Where's my leather? Yeah, 31 hard leather. Have any more raw? Nope. I just got done saying I haven't had a horde. I think that's a horde. What do I have for guns? They shouldn't be able to get into me right now until I'm ready for them. I don't know if I have the stuff for them. Where's the rifle? I mean the shotgun. Alright, let's take the shotgun. RNF. BP5. Horde, fighter fleet. Oh, I got it. I'm fighting. 12 gauge. And 9 mil. Yeah, I've got a pretty good setup here. Let's go to... to lock you. There we go. I can open the window. Okay. Nope. Alright, where's Where's my shotgun? I want to put the shotgun. 5, 6. No. There we go. Quick use. 7. Yeah, I really like this setup that I came up with. So they basically come over here to try to get to me, and then I can open the window and shoot at them. Where are they here? There we go. And I've built this with the stone stuff, so it's pretty strong. I'll probably have to put some more stuff in my utility cabinets to repair after the fact. But the only time I died when I did this one is because I made the mistake of it getting quiet and assuming that the horde rat was done. So I went out to start clearing bodies, and a whole grip of them came from around the corner, which was kind of bad. Yeah, I really do like this. And then I've got these in other places, so I can kind of see if they're gathering up in somewhere else. It is quiet, but again, that's why I messed up last time. Do we have more over here? Oh, this is broken. I may not have a door over here. Open window. Anyone else over here? It's quiet. Again, I don't want to make the mistake of thinking it's dead. It's over and it not be. As long as I good path back in. Okay, I've got a full clip. Okay. They're taking forever to get over here. I want them to come so I can go back inside again. They do, and the thing, the whole, like, there's an entire skill. There we go. Close the door. See, that's how it happened last time. So there's an entire skill on being able to see how many hit points your stuff has. So I can look at that and see it's got 3,000 of 3,500. And then the way you repair it is you just have to have the right materials in your utility cabinets, and they will automatically repair from there. Which I think is kind of cool. You don't have to actually do it on your own. Yeah, I haven't seen anyone else doing this, but to me it made the most sense, because if you have it flat, they just kind of run around, but this little divot here should attract them to you here, I would imagine. And then technically, if I want, I can actually go up top as well. And then I can run around the rooftop and kind of get a view. Let's see what we got. Oh, I wasted a round. Yeah, so in my mind, this is like the way to fight a horde, especially if you can have strong blocks here. And technically, I think I have double blocks here because I couldn't get the wood or the reinforced wood ones to go, so I ended up having to make a whole new one on top of it. So it's like 2 layers. Yeah, exactly. And then I've got the 2 windows that are right there, so it gives me the perfect, you know, look at them to take them out. So did I get you? I did. Yeah. So like I said, as long as I stay inside, I'm okay. Like, I almost messed up again, but we survived. Okay, I'm gonna try the shotgun again. Make sure we're loaded. I think I left this one unlocked. Yeah. Anyone else gonna come? Shotgun attracts anybody because it's not silenced, so if there's anyone else laying around, they should all come after me, but looks like we did well. Now I just got to dispose of all these bodies. Destroy them all. Well, I guess I should. And then destroy the rest. Problem is, like, The cleanup after a horde is almost as bad as the horde itself. Yeah, I'll deal with all the claw stuff later. I don't know how good his set is going to be. Oh, I didn't kill you. Well, now. That was a tougher little one. Yeah, I play a lot of 7 Days to Die, so I thought of, the way you have to make your bases and everything in 7 Days to Die, so I kind of based that off of what I would do in actual 7 Days to Die. It worked great. I don't think that was a big one, though, because I've definitely seen bigger hordes. So I don't know how they decide how many to send at you. Not complaining. Just got to do a little bit of cleanup. I do want to get out to that farm. I want to really get started on my second base out there and start getting that thing set up. I do have to make sure I leave enough stuff in here for upkeep while I'm gone, though. I don't want to come back and find half my walls missing like I did last time. That was unfortunately terrifying, because I thought for sure I was going to get a horde spawned on me while I was sitting there with no walls on a quarter of my base. Luckily, they waited till I had everything back again. I stop asking questions. Another hazmat, huh? Yeah, so we'll just run through here. I just gotta loot these real fast, destroy the bodies, put away all the loot, and then hopefully my garden will be ready to harvest. I can get some more pumpkins. I can only grow them when I'm around here, though. That's the problem. Because if I go exploring and I have them growing, they end up dying before I get back, so. And I don't want to hang out just at the base the whole time. It gets kind of boring. Did I grab you? I did. Plus, I'm finally... I intentionally chose to wait on going to the Dannemora area, because that's where it's got all the crazy good stuff. Because I wanted to make sure that I had reason to explore everything else. So I had fun going through, finding all the mines, getting some decent stuff. And then now I can go over there to complete my map area. And then I got to think about starting, because I plan on, when I finish up with my current YouTube channel series, I want to basically do a playthrough of Vayne. So right now I think I have maybe another week, so next week, before I'm completely done with my Rebirth Moonlight Protocol series. And then I should be able to start the new Vayne series. So it'll be weird. It'll be the first time I don't have a 7 Days to Die series I'm working on. But I'm pretty much in the mindset that I'm waiting for Undead Legacy to come out for that. I've already played through the Rebirth, and I'm pretty sure Darkness Falls is going to be exactly what Darkness Falls was in the previous version. So there's nothing new that ever gets added. It's kind of frustrating. It's a good mod. It has so much room for storytelling. I think that's like one of the biggest things that's kind of missing in 7 Days to Die. Everything is fetch quests or clear quests. There's no lore, they really, even like the mods. I get it that the Fun Pimps are working on, the single player that's going to have the full story and everything. But I mean, you look at Darkness Falls, and it's, you're fighting demons. They've got these demon gates. You have to go to this place, but instead of, having like really rich lore, you walk up to the next trader, and they just say, okay, go clear this for me. You clear it, and they're like, okay, go to this trader. So it's nothing different than the current system that the Fun Pimps have. And I just think, man, with with the amount of stuff he has in there, he could tell a really cool story. Every time you come back, it could give you like, a little bit further information on what's going on. Maybe come up with your own reason on why you think the apocalypse started, and I don't know. It may just be me, but I love RPGs, and I love sandbox, so it'd be really cool if I could get both of them. in one mod. Alright, I gotta figure out what I'm putting back away now. Okay, I'm keeping... Actually... Where did my wooden Bodor go? Do I not... I don't even know if I have another one to make. Interesting. I don't know why they say it's... There we go. Yeah, it would... I just think that that would be... If someone were to do that, I think that they would end up getting... A lot of people would be playing it, because it's just... It's something that's missing in that genre. I think the closest that comes to it is the Rebirth. You know, I mean, it's still... They at least have a story in it, but... You know, the whole thing, the purge scenario is you get dropped behind the lines and you have to go through, clear 75% of a biome before you get the ability to move on to the next one. And, you know, kind of tells a little story that you're back up of something. Moonlock Protocol, sun's turned off, all you have is nighttime. Each biome has a hive queen. If you kill it, you get back one of the days worth of light. Again, it's got some story challenge, but just, I don't know. It's like a lost opportunity is what I would say. Okay, I think we're going to hold on to that one because it's 9mm. And I do have some clips for that, so it probably makes the most sense. Keep the sniper. And I'm going to start rolling with the shotgun as well, I think. Tomahawk works okay as a weapon. I'm just... I don't think I broke my boat ore. And I love the boat ore. I didn't leave it... Oh my goodness. Fumbling with the keys in the car. I don't think I did though. I might have left it back at the other base. Are these ready to harvest yet? Nope. Let's go through everything we have. Oh yeah. I want to make sure my weapons are set up in a good way. Alright, so I need iron arrows. I don't have any iron arrows. Okay. Somehow I keep putting all those away. Oh, these are magazines, ammo. Okay, we'll get 2 stacks of iron arrows, lock them in. Is there more 12 gauge? Yeah, I got a ton of 12 gauge, so I want to make sure I have a full stack of 50. Okay, that's locked. 9mm, 7.62 for the sniper. Okay, so I need 12 gauge, 7.62, 9mm, and 45s. Okay, I think I'm missing for one of these is 45s. Now, clip-wise, I need to load all these, and then I probably need more 9mm. Make sure we have enough. I like that they have this so you can swap your clips, but it doesn't, you know, if I swap it after 3 shots, it stays with those 27 left. Okay, those are all filled. I don't think I have a 5.56 on me. 7.62 rounds. Okay, I can carry a thing of 50, and then I need the 45s for Lone Star. And I have a ton of magazines for that. I just want to make sure I've got the 16 rounds. I think we'll carry 3 of you. I need to make sure I lock all this. It's a problem. You get this all set up and you forget to lock it, and then you go to like drop everything off and all your ammo's gone. Okay, you can take 1 bullet. Alright, let me reload everything, make sure I have these all fully loaded. Okay, you got your 5. Alright. Okay, 30, 30, 30, 30. 16, 16, Those the only clips I need? We have shotgun 7.62 9mm. Yeah, these are, oh, and Lone Star. Alright, Lone Star. Oh, the 40. Hold on. Okay, you don't use a clip, so I need the SMG clip and that clip. Okay, good. I think we're good on that point. Lock you. Now I need to destroy a whole bunch of clothes. Not that I really need a lot of cloth. I always start a few down because there's a point at which it runs out of things on the bottom, and then it starts to move up, and you can accidentally destroy some of your stuff. Okay, I need to look at vest, helmet, pants, just face, upper, lower. Okay, so I still have something for face. Armor. So I suppose I can put the dust mask on. Yep, there you go. Whatever. How dirty is my stuff? 29, 30, 30, 30, 30. Actually, let's get a whole new set. So I need military shirt. Order again. I have them somewhere else. I think I need to repair. Okay, what's the best looking stuff? Got the boots, got the shirt, got the pants. Firefighter gloves. And then what do I need to repair them? Hard leather. Hard leather. Hard leather. So I've been working so hard to get that stuff. I can already make you. Some hard leather. I can probably just change and then I don't have to worry about washing them. Repaired. Get all the stuff repaired. It took me a while to be able to finally get this hard leather. Okay. Let's see. So firefighter gloves, you guys are 15%. You're much cleaner. Lock you. You away. You're about the same. Suppose I could put them in the getting washed. There we go. Military boots. Clean you. Where are you? Clean you. have anything left in here? I do not. Turn you on. Oops. Pants. Shirt. And that's all I can wash. We'll let that wash while we're out doing stuff. Boots. It still was everything. Unless I want to put another combo pack. Nah, we're good. Oh yeah, I was going to put the canned goods over here. Don't want to have it out. Alright, canned foods. Dump you guys all there. You guys in here. Water jug, empty water bottle. Wine and the gin. Keep the whiskey. Just need to fill a couple of water bottles. Leveled up something when I level up. Yeah, weapon handling. Okay. Muscle memory. 3 bolts at a time in a fire. That's kind of cool. Fire rate of ranged weapons is reduced, but is more accurate. Pistols do more damage. Let's do one extra stab. I like pistols doing more because I've got my pistol's got a silencer, so I can kind of do pretty good stuff on there. Other stuff is just, that's the only one that really does, like, increases my damage. But I am drowsy, so I think we're gonna go take a nap. Get up, and hopefully my pumpkins are good so I can harvest them and get them put in the freezer. Yes. Turn you off. Made the mistake before of leaving that thing running while I was out harvesting. Oops. Okay, why are you... You guys don't appear to be done. I'm not getting harvest on you, so I'm going to turn you guys back on. But you give me a harvest. I mean, it does make sense that I did these ones first. So they're not all done. Where are you? Turn you back on. I was hoping it was all the way done, but it's not. Still need to harvest before we go, so we'll do some quick eating and drinking. Oh my, am I clean? Okay, I am peckish. Getting my water working again was the best decision. And we are quenched. What do I got for cooked? Nothing in here. Okay. Seared. Nope. Grilled pumpkins. How are you guys doing? Only one of you. Most of my finished food right now is over here frozen, so I'm cooked. Bunch of cooked stuff, but it's all sitting here in the freezer. I got some other stuff that I can make. I might at some point here between now and next week when I stream again, I might come in here. I love these good MREs. I might come in here and cook up some of the stuff that's in there. It's just sitting here. Now, technically, I have three of these, so I can cook 3 things at once. But in my experience, that usually meant that I burned 3 things at once. Yeah, so I did get some pumpkins. you in the fridge. And yeah, so the power to the world's out, the water to the world's out. So I basically have 6 solar panels feeding into makeshift batteries, feeding into my power. And then also have these for backup. And then for water, these are all basically, it's not full. How about this one? Close to full. Close to full. And that. So all of these, if you weren't aware, are also fed into the power panel. So you can see it's connected with fluid barrels, and then sends fluid to everywhere well, connected to light. So basically, once you have it in there, you can, like, say, take a sink, and it's silly, but you can run a sink to an outlet, and then it now gets water from that one source. So you're able to basically turn back water in all the different areas, which is cool. Okay, good there. Oh, that's right, I'm not done putting stuff away. Good there. Boots, pants, shirt, mask. I'm wearing all of you, right? Yes. And I've got, and when it gets winter, I can't wait, because then I can start wearing this. Right now, if I do, I overheat. It's kind of annoying. So currently, you are 0 dirty. Oh. Actually, let's turn you off. Same thing, I've got the washing machine connected to there, so it gets all of that. Zero, 33, 0, 25. There we go. Alright, I'm going to turn you on so you're drying them. I think I'm going to go ahead and clean the rest of these. Get a nice set. At some point, again, that would be where I have, like, the clothing, repaired clothing. I should go through and get them upgraded to clean, because I have a bunch of stuff in here. So a lot of the military items, firefighting items, and things like that. So I need to repair them, wash them, and then I can have backup sets over here, so I don't have to wait for things. So right now you are 70% wet, so you have to go with the dryer totally. Like, realistically, you got to go to the dryer until everything's dried up. Okay, are these guys ready yet? Nope. Only one. Okay, well, that's going on. I took care of you. Yeah, let's get some of this excess medical stuff too. A lot more than I actually need to. Split stack. I don't need nearly as many as we have. And I don't want to throw it away either. So I just keep dumping all the extras in here. Like on a normal survival game or something, you'd expect that this would be something that you would, like, sell to a trader or something to help you gain, you know, currency or stuff. I don't, it's not really put into this game yet. So, for now, it's just a bunch of extra stuff. But, you never know when he might actually go in and add something, so it's always good to have it just in case. 3. These guys are a little heavy. I think I only did, like, say 3 of you as well. Now you're all locked. Almost good. Crafting. Hard leather. Cloth. Nails. Paper. And pumpkin seeds. Yeah, I don't see any pumpkins, so I guess it definitely isn't done yet. I do need to get a door put in over here. I didn't realize it. I forgot to add in the door. I gotta find one that it'll actually let me destroy. So I can destroy you. I don't know if the thing that's holding it up is the thing that's above it. Something for a later day. Alright, let me get in. Everything here is locked. Okay. So apparently, well, it's not apparently, you can place everything in this game. So one of the viewers was telling me this is what they did with all the ID cards. They just made it an entire wall of it. Which is funny because in my mind that reminds me of what a serial killer would do, you know, collecting trophies or something. But I don't know, I guess I'll start doing that from now on. I have an entire chest of these, so I'm not going to go through and grab all the ones that I already have, but I can put all the new ones up here. Who knows how long that's going to take. Yeah, the ID wall. Like I said, it just in my head it makes me think of like in all the movies, you know, when you get the serial killer and they always take like a souvenir. Positive spin is that it's all, oh, there you go. Yep. Or all the people, you know, have you seen this person? Yeah, I get that. I think that's one of the things I like. One of the added art assets that the Fun Pimps put in was they put in like a thing that had all like these lost posters and, you know, and faces and stuff, which is kind of cool. Technically, I can do all these over here. Yep. So I have all these debit cards, and they got like the numbers on the back of it, so you can go in here and withdraw the money with them. Okay, I think 5231. Yep, successfully withdrew. And then technically, I guess there's no reason after that to hold on to it. What do I get if I scrap them? Probably plastic. Yep. No worries. Pan. Is there a pot? Did I remember that? I always want to make sure I've got a pot. I don't. Go into here. Just in case I go into a house and I need to fry up something or cook some canned foods. You just won? Alright, I'm gonna have to be looking for a pot. Unless I can make one. Nope. Alright, I gotta be on the lookout for one, because I don't. Pretty sure I didn't put one there. Is everything alright? Yep. Okay. Nope, nope. Paper scrap. Just wanna... Oh, I have all this cash on me too. And again, I have a ton of cash, and then I guess the reason for cash is to buy things at the vending machines. Okay. Oh yeah, close. Doing this. Okay, no longer wet. No longer wet. Wet. Okay, is that every position covered? I don't have a jacket, but if I did, I would end up overheating. Okay, are you guys all clean? So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these ones here and I'll put them in the dryer. But I'll leave them there, so they should be clean if I come back. That's actually not a bad thing to do. You're on. Cool. Dust mask. Then I gotta lock everything again. Okay, let's go look at those pumpkins again. They're growing so slow. Okay, I see some there. Okay, so these ones look like we might have actually finally got to the point where they're all done. Or some of them are done. Oh my goodness. So you're not done yet. You are, but you're not. This is very weird. Okay, well, let's grab all the ones that are. I'm probably gonna have to turn the water back on for that one over there just for it to finish. I just want to get out of the position where I get wet. So for the most part, we're good. And like each one of these is like all you need for an entire day of eating. Sounds like the plan is down the road to require varied items that you're eating. So it's like if you just ate pumpkins all the time, you'd actually not be very healthy, which is realistic. What I haven't done yet, what I still need to at some point do, is I need to attempt the fishing. I've got all the tools for it, but since the place I'm looking at, I think, is right on the water, or is that for a future one? Yeah, you weren't getting water. Let's string you back on for those. And I got damp. Did I break my... Okay, it doesn't look like I did. Let's remove battery, put in a brand new one. Let me not dispose, but swap you into the spot here and grab another one. I don't need 3. Okay, some more stuff to put away. I don't know where the aluminum came from. Pumpkins away. Yeah, it's so many days worth of food, technically. I just have to cook it. And I think if you grill it, yeah, like a boiled pumpkin takes 2.5 minutes, which is kind of crazy. It's such a long time. But the grilled pumpkin takes 50 seconds. So it's like silly to use. Like if the boiled pumpkin gave you some like water or something out of it too, or you know, like that, then maybe that might be worth it, but it doesn't, so it's, I don't know, in my mind it's just not worth it. Okay, let me make sure everybody's empty. I think we're gonna drive back with you. Let's get this stuff put away. I'll put the jerry can in you though. Should put 2. I have so many. You're a partial full too, and you're a partial full. I think there's like tanks you can get where you can put fuel into them. I don't have those yet. I don't want to wait any longer for that. Because I gotta do some checking out. So if I pick this farm, which is what I'm thinking of doing, let's drive over there and see what it's like. Make sure this is what I want to settle on. Why am I getting in my car? I haven't opened the door yet. Let's close the window as well. And I moved this, so hopefully this makes it easier for me to get in and out with my vehicles, because the way I had it before, I kept hitting this on the way in. It just was at an angle, and it was, for whatever reason, hard for me to get that angle right. This lines up pretty much with that, so I think this should make it easier to get in and out. Is that on the railroad track? If I get on it, if I take you up, okay, yeah, that'd be the easiest. I can take the main road. So if I need to hang a left when we get to the, right after the Green Valley Market. And then I'm gonna have to do a bit of work to get it at least basically fortified. And I've got 2 box trucks full of stuff, so we'll see how much I have in those. But I would like to actually have a fully functioning. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are you going so fast? No, not. Again, driven a car many times in snow conditions, intentionally losing traction and spinning because it's fun to do. This car does not let you, once you start spinning like that, it does not give you the ability to recover. Plus, I keep getting faster and faster. I wish it would give you or allow you the option of trying to recover. Like that would make more sense. Okay, actually, I should come over here and get some gas before we head out. I didn't realize this thing was kind of low. I should turn the engine off. How am I looking inside? Okay, chassis is gone. What do you have? Yeah, that running full speed into that thing messed me up. Right, well, we'll swap chassis. It's a lot of weight carrying all the things that I carry, but it's stuff like this when I might need it. Okay. Throw it back. Is there anything else that was broken on you? It's not been in the best, but this is not my main vehicle. This is just the one I'm using to kind of get back and forth right now. Okay. Diesel pump. Is it supposed to be diesel? Seems... I mean, that's what the gas tank's saying. Okay. Didn't realize my car was a diesel. Very unusual. Okay. Yeah, but it didn't kill it, so I guess that was what it was supposed to have. Just not what I would have expected. This thing wants to just get up and go crazy fast. And then hug the railings and break some more. Don't think this is where I want to turn. Oh, it is. Okay, this will take me all the way to my farm. Eventually, I want to get a little bit better at recognizing where I am and knowing how to traverse and get to places instead of having to pull the map up. Because eventually, I want to play, even for my YouTube series that I plan on playing up, down the road. I want to be able to make the loot more scarce, to where I may have to wait a while before I get a cell phone, and I'm not going to get handfuls of them and batteries either. So I'm going to actually have to know how to get around. I think that'll make it fun. I don't think that's the farm I'm going to. It doesn't have the water tower. What farm is that? No, that's not even on my... Doesn't even show up as a farm. This is one of the places I could settle. And I may use that to settle when I do my next playthrough. Again, it's got a bunch of nice, secured... What is that? I haven't explored that yet. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of doing it like here and here, but depending on how this works out, I may make this my base for the next playthrough so I can really centrally get around. And the cool part is it's not that far from the railroad. Yeah, I think that's something I need to go check out, but I'll check it out when I'm in I'll check it out when I'm exploring that part of the map, which I might actually do next once I get this fob up. Try to tighten the noose around the big city, and then that's all I have left towards the end. Okay, so we're next to the railroad tracks now. And at some point, do the tracks go across the road? That's not where I'm trying to go, is it? Oh, it is. This is the one I'm talking about doing later. Yeah, this is the one I want, and it is right on the railroad tracks. Perfect. That's right. It's stuff I figured out or discovered last night while I was playing. Well, the thing too is I know for a fact that there's super good stuff. Like, I only got the weapons I've got now recently because I had to level my lock picking up to 75 so I could open the chest like at the crashed train and everything. So it makes it fun. Like, I haven't found an AK, so I still haven't found the best weapons. So I still have reason to go out, still have reason to explore. If I just went to that place first, or use the island base, you know, I already don't like the base I picked because it's too easy. The bar and grill. No, I went too far. But it's like my first day I was streaming this, I was told, hey, you should go make your base there, and I didn't know any better. Like I said, that thing has 3 working stoves, so it's like, again, a little bit too easy. And I don't think I went with like harder. I respawns on, which I won't have when I do the next playthrough. And I think it was normal difficulty, so everything was available. I'm trying to pick something different. Yeah, so this is where I want to make my home. So we've got fences right now, but eventually I'll probably break the fences down to put up other walls. We've got these big giant rooms, which are cool. I could definitely put something up in these probably if I break everything down, but what I really like... Oh wait, I can go up top too. I could put stuff up here. The only problem is... How do I... That's power. Wait, do these have power? They have generators. Now I'm curious. Fix the lock. So I'll probably do that other one then, because this... For my other playthrough, because this seems like it's a pretty good place too. Okay, set to on. Okay, where's the panel? Is the panel on? Let's add a connection. If I plug it into the generator, will that give me power? What the heck are you guys getting power from? Actually, I think I need to go from here. Okay. That's some weirdness that's going way up there. This will be cool. I wouldn't have to bring solar panels or anything over here. And you are... Oops. Okay, so you're to the light. You're getting from... Unempty, connected to junction box, but you are the junction box. No. Oh no, I'll look into this. But worst case, I can always bring my own... Actually, can I make solar panels? Stations, no. Utilities. Yeah, I can make makeshift solar panels. I have the capability of making all those. I'd have to go back and get stuff from the other base, but I mean, I could. What I need to do is try to hook this up to a regular generator. Because it didn't have a spot where it actually allowed me to fuel it. So if it's out of fuel... Because it said it's like turn off... Turn on... Check. It's not running, but the switch is turned on. Okay. It's like a puzzle? Doesn't let me interact other than to turn off or turn on. Consumption, active resources required by this 500 watts. Gets from, yeah, it's weird. We'll figure this out here at some point, just not right now. And I have a lot to explore. What kind of stuff is in here? Oh, it's one of these ones. Remember this. Which means I'm not gonna have my feelings hurt by destroying all these and making it where I can set my base up inside of here. And it's got a ladder already pre-staged. Okay. Are these all the same as well? Some tools, but it looks like it's all gardening related tools. None of which is going to give me my schematic. Rethinking whether I actually want to use this. The place I'm at is like a proper farm. I might just choose to go ahead and stay there. Okay. Vehicle parts. I can always go and see if I can replace any vehicle parts. Oops. Any more vehicle parts? These are like perfect mint condition vehicle parts too. No. But I'm pretty sure they're better than whatever I have in here right now, so I can swap those out. And there's other cars here too I could look if I wanted to. Intake manifold, spark plugs. Yep. I think you're the drop. There we go. A little bit better. Okay, let me see what's in this other one. I'm pretty sure this is not where I want to spend my time. It doesn't have the right kind of boxes that I'm looking for. I need toolboxes. Trying to find a specific schematic. Vending machine out back? Okay. Is the lights on? Okay, at least we got a few that we can look at here. The schematic I'm looking for has that in its name, but just not. I know better than to come in here and not shut the door and not look for everybody. Alright, what'd you do? Gave me some scratches. Okay, heal on its own. That was silly. And I've noticed when you're getting hit, it's really hard to swap or to do anything, change weapons or anything like that. So I was trying to equip the axe, and it was definitely fighting me on that. Well, you had some decent boxes, but not what I needed. Wait. Smell. Motor oil. Fuel. How much? 3,000 fluid ounces. There we go. So, if I can get this to our other place that we're setting the base up, I can pour all my jerry cans into here and then just fill them up from there. Which that wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. Yep, not what I was looking for. Does have propane, but I haven't had to use propane either. It's another one of the drawbacks of the house I picked. It's just too good. It has all the connections and everything, so it's not really challenging. Or do I want to come up with a new base out here? Okay, so I need to follow the train tracks up to my new base. I like having something that's on the train tracks, because they're pretty easy to pick up and find just about anywhere. Just run right through the wall. Yep, there we go. It's kind of like a road. It's better than half of the things they call roads in this in the game. There's some that have so much overgrowth, like it was almost impossible not to run into trees. I'm looking forward to trying that area down south. I kind of sort of came close to exploring that from my other base, but we got lakes here. Or ponds. I haven't explored them yet either. So I know some of the, like the swamp areas and things, have dump sites where you can find some ammo boxes and military bags and weapon crates. Is that where we're going? Yep, there's the water tower. I think that's kind of where I'm going. I just got to figure out where I want to set up at. Because the water tower is not right next to it, so it's not going to be like completely gimme easy. I still have to make trips to it. Okay. Does it say how much water's in there? 13,000. Yeah, I think we're good. I think that'll do. Oh, I forgot I had the gas can thing on my roof. Got to be careful or driving when you got something on your roof, because if you bang too much or the zombies hit you, it just disappears, falls off and breaks. Which is unfortunate. Okay, I think this is the entrance to it. Or no, this is just... Last time I just plowed through things to get there. I want to see if I can find the legitimate access that I'm supposed to take to get into there. Just taking me way out here. Yeah, all the way around. I got to figure out a better way to get from the farm to the water tower. There's the prison. Yeah, I haven't done any exploring out here. The only reason I ever popped in here once was I got killed by a horde, and I didn't have a bed at the time set up, so it just spawned me randomly in one of the houses out here. Had to go get a car, hot wire it, and drive it all the way back home. That was an adventure. I'm sure there's got to be a way to get from here to the train tracks. I know I did kind of off-road. I just got to figure out what's the best path for that. These are cool. Pretty sure this is part of the farm too, right? What's in these things? Yeah, this one's spread out a bit more. There's a lot of other different things, so it may not be part of theirs. Okay. Tools here. How do I close it again? Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's see what we got in this one. Although I should wait. I just want to check the toolboxes. I'm still trying to find that recipe. Because I got a lot of setup I've got to do once we get settled in. I'll look at the other things later. Cast iron pan. Dang it. Every time I see schematic, I get excited for just a moment. I am fixated on that one schematic. I really want to find it. Finding other ones isn't bad. this other one out real fast too. I like that they have... This isn't mine, is it? I like that they have... Oh, it's locked. No, not mine. These kind of places that I can get stuff out of nearby, so it's convenient for me. Okay, the axe ready. Oh! I thought that thing was super tall. It was just... I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't know they had, like, giant zombies. They don't. Optical illusion, but it definitely had me going. Nope. 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 Pick lock. Nope. Pick lock. And it's funny, like, RNG is RNG. It's like, my car gas tank. Like, everyone else has, like, found it, like, forever ago. Or spawned it in. Not accusing people of that, but I've opened so many treasure toolboxes. No luck. Dang it. Alright. Let's get over to the... Oh, there's my trucks. Why are my trucks over there instead of over there? Okay, I need to figure out, is that just because it had a bed? Or is that the farmhouse? Is there no farmhouse over here? I want to be close. What the heck? There's no... Oh, there it is. There's a path. To say there's no road to get into here. Okay, so yes, this is not got the house here. The house is over there. Got a barn here. Got to figure out what's the best place for me to set up all my crafting tables, my storage. You're not getting anything. I will have to definitely make connections and stuff. So that's going to be a big part of this project, is getting it wired for everything. Getting the water from over at the water tower over to here. Oh, there's a gun case up here. Okay. Find these in just some random places. Another shotgun. But some more rounds. Again, that's another thing too. You get all these... I got so many of these weapons, but there's really, at the moment, nothing to do with your extra weapons. I suppose I could dismantle it. Yes. I mean, what do I get from that? Some aluminum and springs. Okay, so this definitely... I mean, I guess I could set up in the barn. Got lower and upper areas. Problem is, like in 7 days, I would just complete this floor over here, set up top, and everything would be kind of cool. Set up a zombie trap with ramps, things like that. But so far, this game doesn't have any of that type of gameplay put in yet. And I don't know how far they are going into, because they have the horde mechanic. So I don't know if that kind of thing is built in here. You know, they got fortifications, they've got weapons. I haven't seen any traps yet. It would be cool, or if they do go that direction. Okay. Is this how to get to where I am? Yep. So 2 big box trucks. Let's turn you off. I'm going to move you down before I do anything else so that we don't lose this. Okay, how much room do we have here? Could I get this? I could get this set up fairly good. I could. Got a bathroom, had it set up with water, got the kitchen. I have a oven, but I could basically dismantle this if I find another oven and put it in place. So I could get multiple ovens. What are you? Looks like you're a electric oven, which is good. Same with you. Okay. I can do something with this. I definitely am going to have to put up some walls and things around here. But if I dismantle all this stuff here, I could definitely set up storage and things like that. Okay, is this the only bedroom? Looks like it. Okay, which is fine. Let's make a path to it. I need to take a snooze. Get all this stuff out of the way. Yeah, I think this actually could be a cool little base. It's not super giant. Should be easier to set up defenses on it. Some basic. I think sitting actually makes you happier. But yeah, I can set up some killing areas and things like that. I can definitely make something out of this. Okay, so I could go there. And I think that takes away some of my stress. Although I haven't quite felt the pain of that mechanic yet. I'm assuming that it eventually it's going to get implemented. I just haven't really run across it. Or maybe it's something that you need to be at the higher difficulties, which is possible. Okay, let's get you shut. Actually, let's cover you with cardboard scrap and then put you down. Okay, you got an actual defensible stuff. Alright. I've seen better beds, but it is what it is. Actually, what time is it? 10 p.m. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do the 7 hours. Alright, so I probably will leave this mostly the way it is. Unless there's some storage things that I would like to move into there. That feels like it would fit in here in a way. Like that. It's either too bright or not bright enough. I hope they're working on a snapping feature at some point. It's sorely needed. I keep forgetting. It always wants to put things in backwards. I don't understand why the standard choice is to put something in backwards. Okay, there we go. Heading out. Hey, no, appreciate you stopping by. Hope to see you again at some point. Door is locked. Unlock. Open. Okay, do I have in either of these trucks a generator right now? I should. Not in that one. Okay, not in that one. Oh, I do have a refrigerator though. Forgot about that. You should be able to find a generator fairly easy. Just need to go out into the hills and find a cabin. I am going to have to make a makeshift freezer. So this is not going to have all the things that I would originally want, which is kind of what I'm looking for. I want to actually be able to make some things. Alright. That almost felt like it tried to snap. I think it was probably because I had this stuff in the way. there, and then see if I can't move you into a better position. Now, are you backwards again? Probably. Okay, why are you... Okay, I'm gonna stick you like that, so you're not on top of yourself. What are you running into that makes it so you don't want to? I'm confused why you're actually snapping. Very weird. Are you against the wall? For the most part, yeah. Weird, you did kind of pop into place there. Not gonna be your final area. I'm not sure why you're being so finicky. Does that actually work? I don't know. Okay, I think I need to go out and find power before I really go a lot further. Let's destroy you. Okay, where is the closest possibility for up that way? So we'll follow that road up there. Oh, you didn't start that time. What did I run into? Oh my gosh. Is it the mailbox? I know for a fact I could knock those trash cans over. Slightly bruised. Is that from running into a trash can? I don't know how much I buy that. Oh, there's that fancy house, isn't it? The lake house. I will have to visit eventually. I just don't want to make it my home. It's just too easy. There's the prison. I want to get situated before I start getting out and doing a bunch of exploring again. Ooh, just missed that too. Force somebody to turn off. Make the corner and then it'll be on the right. Okay, that's your driveway. There we go. This is the road. I need to get solar as fast as I can. But before I can really start crafting much of anything... What? Nothing here. Like, if I could build bases, this would be fantastic. There's nothing there. Well, part of it's off the map, I guess. Alright, we'll head up to there. This was the... Yep, Crazy Lake Beach. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, I need to get power. There's probably solar panels here somewhere around. I just don't know this area well. I think I'm going right. And then we're going to jump across. On the way back, we'll take roads, but I think we're going to go off-road on a bit of this just to try to get there as fast as we can. I don't want to waste too much time on this. I guess I could have... I need to mark our house. I think it's right here, I believe. It just sucks how... I mean, I guess cornfields aren't that hard to drive through. Wish there was a way to destroy the corn. I don't think there is. I don't think that's interactable like that. Pretty much where I'm going. Drop down here. And then head back up that way. Luckily, we don't have actual trains running through here. That could get kind of bad. Another farm. For a lot of these things, I just want to get in there so if it's got a name, it'll tell me so I don't accidentally go back there again. What do we got here? Oh, another car tire. Possibly an upgrade. Ooh, jerry can. Take that. Bolts. Plank. Okay. You're definitely not giving me a name here, so I don't think you're important enough to have a name. You do have the upstairs again. I have the pistol with a bunch of ammo. Probably should be like starting to use it because it's going to give me skills. Full. You have 16. You have 16. Yep, we're good. Wait, do you have the... You don't have the silencer on. Dang it. It's the other weapon that has a silencer. I guess we're gonna stick with the axe and the bow. The bow works. I don't think this one let me put... I tried to... At some point, I tried to put on a silencer, and it just didn't work. We just got 100% chassis, which I'm about to put on. That's good. Did I check that already over there? Stop, drop. Down there, nice. And we have all-weather tires. We do, so I can take one of you guys off. I think you're the worst condition. Alright, did I check these already? I think I did. Yeah, it's got the check. Ooh. Aluminum scrap, wooden plank. If I did, I forgot to grab things. What? Where'd my car go? Where the heck did my car go? I definitely put a new tire on it. It just disappeared. I've never seen that bug before. I gotta find another car. What the heck? I have literally never seen the car just up and disappear. And I put a brand new chassis in there, so it had no reason to... Even then, it should not start if it was like that. Well, that's frustrating. So this was the beach I was heading for. I guess you're gonna be my new car. Ooh, okay, we got the water here, so I have a feeling this cabin is going to have, fingers crossed, a generator. At least get me some power going. Yes. Turn on real fast. Check inside. I'm still... I don't know what happened to the... Like, I really don't. It literally disappeared. I turned around to go loot something, turned back, and it was gone. So bizarre. I don't know if that's like a known bug or what. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab you. At least I got what I came for. Gee, what do we have in here? Nope. No lawnmower blade. There's a jerry can. I'll take care of that as well. Scrap those later. Sometimes it's easier just to destroy the table because the oh, I'm over encumbered. Oh, why am I over encumbered? Because I have 2 jerry cans. That'll do it. Alright, let's get over here to this truck. Hot wire it, and then so I can put some stuff in there, including the generator. I might have another generator. Oh my goodness! Solar panel! Even better. Do you have a key? You do. Okay, cool. How are you looking inside? You're okay. Alright, let's dump everything I have into here. Oh, please tell me. Okay, I still have that. Okay. Let's go finish looting. I mean, that's awesome. Okay, now I can pick you guys up. Scrap some more stuff. What the heck is going on? I got some charcoal, which is not bad. Probably should start collecting seed bags and seeds. Okay. Let's get you moved over here. I gotta see if I can. I'm hoping that there's a good way of fitting the solar panel on. I think I might turn you here. I'm gonna put you. Well, here. Let's get the solar panel first. Get up to the roof. Oh, dang it. Come on. You're everything I need right now. Okay, move. Can I get you down to the ground? I can. Nice. I went out looking for a generator. I did not expect to find a solar panel. No matter what I do, you're going to be floating, aren't you? It makes me nervous. Very nervous. Alright. I don't want to take the chance of messing with you. So we're going to stick you up there, and we're going straight home. Are you in e-brake on? Very careful not to run into things. That solar panel is very precious cargo. We can pretty much run our entire farm off of that. Or I mean our entire base off of that. And we'll need to make a battery so it can store power for the nighttime, but definitely staying on the road. Not mistaken, make a left. No, we follow this road around. I'm not going too fast. Can't believe I followed both of these. Yeah, once I get power going to the house, I'll be able to gun shop our gun range. I didn't see that yesterday. Yeah, once I get power, I can turn everything on. Then it'll be easier for me to set up all the storage, figure out where I'm going to put the workbenches and stuff. I'm driving granny slow. Staying away from the edges. I don't think that's the place I checked yet. There's a lot of stuff in this area that I have not checked out yet. I'm excited once I get established to actually start going out and looking at stuff, exploring. Where do I need to go to get there? Also over there. I am going to be taking the first left. I believe that's where we are. Come on. Be nice, be nice, be nice. Zombie. Stay away from me. Stay away from my truck, I should say. It hasn't dropped yet, which is good. It's a problem I was having with the box truck when I was trying to carry some stuff. No, you don't. You're a runner. It kept falling through the floor, or the ceiling. Coming up close to the area. Making noises. Yes, we're home. I need to get these on the ground as quickly as I can. And then figure out where I want to put them permanent. I think up on that brake. Turn me off. Alright, we made it. I should be able to use one of these box trucks to get up on the roof, but oh, is it going to let me just put it up here? Because that's where I want it. I know it's floating. There's not much you can really do about that at the moment, but it's up there. I might try to climb up and see if I can't get it better. Okay, you're not going to let me do it that way. Yeah, I'll have to get the trucks over here. Can I reach you, though, for power? Oh yeah, I gotta go from here to there. Add connection. And we have power. Now, we only have power during the day, but I could bring you inside. I wonder if they're gonna add it later where you can get carbon monoxide for having a generator inside your house. But I can set this there. Run that to you, and then at night I can turn it on, at least until I get my makeshift batteries going in here. Okay, so first off, let's get lights on. I think I need to go through here and destroy everything. I think this is going to be probably the storage room. Keep you here for now. This is the old bedroom. I think I can make some of the furniture. Can make some of this. I just sworn I learned how to make a lot more things than that. Is it decor? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so I can make like a side table and I can put the TV on it. Or I can just use that. And use the thing it was already on. Not destroy. I gotta figure out where I want to put a lot of these lights and stuff, so... Okay, you are gonna have to move, so I can put you there. Alright. There we go. I can move you to this wall. Actually, can I make... Alright, not while you're there. I can put it on its own shadow, but not on another piece of furniture's shadow. Okay, but all these things got to move yet. I'm spending way too much time on furniture for my bedroom. Alright. All the way up against the wall. Perfect. Now I can move you a little further over. And then move you up there. And I almost hit destroy. Cool. But you're also getting stuff out of my way. You... I have lights here, so I don't really need you for that. I don't want to destroy you either, though, because you can be used as light. I guess we'll stick you there for now. Destroy you. I'm not going to need you at all. I need to also destroy everything on the walls so they don't interfere. This room is just going to be nothing but storage. And I do need to reinforce all the windows here, at least with like the scrap stuff. Basic defense. Keep the bathroom. Okay. At least for now, let's put cardboard covers on all these windows. And again, we'll eventually upgrade it to legitimate. I just have 2 box trucks worth of stuff I gotta get sorted. And I'm probably gonna go into the night, so I definitely need to make sure that at night I can have my lights on without attracting. How much? 150. And I got a pot too. Okay, good. I think I'll keep that here. I can use that for storage. Okay, so far so good in here. I think this will be like my crafting room with some extra storage thrown in. Break down the... I don't need the kitchen table. That's just decorative. I'm not worried about decorative at the moment. Get functional. I need to at least get the skeleton of what I'm trying to do in here. And cardboard down. Cardboard. Close. I think this is the last, unless the other door has to be covered as well. Nope, your regular door. Okay. Let's put all the stuff that I'm not gonna need. No extra weapons, no extra armor. Just some extra that. Why do I have so many batteries? Oh, I probably looted them when I was breaking stuff down. I forget, if you break down something that isn't locked, the stuff will just go into your inventory. You are all things that I can into. What I'm about to do. Need another mini 20 sledge or adjustable. I'm going to need these extra things for the incoming crafting stations. Another car key. What the heck just happened there? Oh, I hit the space bar. I thought I was hitting the alt button. Okay. Iron scrap, wood scrap. I don't need you or you. I'm only going to keep the stuff that I need right now for crafting. What do I got in these? Copper ingot. Nails. Screws. Don't need steel scrap, that's for sure. There we go. No, not the winter car tire. And I can chop some things down to get more of this as well. A lot of all-weather tires. I got a lot of car parts here. Another copper ingot. A lot of automotive parts. Get iron scrap. Ooh, metal brackets, those are important. More screws. It's gonna come down to wood right now for what I can actually construct at the moment. Oh, good, good, good. So let's see if we can't start to outline what we want. I am gonna have to break trees down to put up the protective barriers around here. But alright, let's start working on this. Again, a snapping function would be amazing here. Oh, are you gonna be a problem for me? Not gonna let me. Alright, you know what I may have to do? I may have to put like a workstation there. Ooh, I need to get this down first. Absolutely down first. I don't want it to interfere with anything else I'm trying to place. I think that would be all right. All right. Put you down first. I may need you to make some other things. Okay. Back to storage. I know I'm not going to be able to fit 3, so I might as well work on centering it and leaving room for the outlet, which I can plug things into. You're going to be a problem all the way around, aren't you, these windows? Let me make sure I can still reach the outlets over here. Okay, perfect. Could I move you over to here? Yeah, I could. So that gives me room for a couple stations. Put you there for now. And I should be able to Another one of those right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. What I could do is I could center you on this, and then I can move you guys to line up with that. Alright, I can live with that. Could probably move that into there as well. Nice. And you're backwards. Of course you're backwards. You're always backwards. I have yet to figure out why the default position for everything you try to make is backwards. I guess I could put more storage this way as well. Oh, get the... No. No, 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 no. We are not fighting a horde here. Come on. I just fought a horde already. Disengage. I literally just fought a horde at my house. Why am I getting another horde already? Let's reverse now. Oh, dang it. Forward. Now we go reverse. Less damage to my engine if I hit him backwards. Remembering to reverse the buttons you're trying to do because you're in reverse. This thing is going to be in bad shape by the time we're done here. It's not my... And I can technically, I can go somewhere else and get parts against it. What I can't do is fight them right now at my base. My base is not set up for that yet. It's frustrating that you guys came after me this early. Goodness. Is that a deer that's stuck there? How much longer are you guys gonna at me? Maybe we get to the end of this, we pop our shotgun out and have a little fun. We gotta be close enough to the end. We'll leave this thing running just in case. It's such a mess out here now. Here. 6, 7, 5, 4. Where's my shotgun? I don't have it on me. Okie doke. Who's left? How did you not die to that? I wanted to play with the shotgun. I think I just have to go for headshots. I think we're almost done here. And I got the silencer on this thing, so it's not going to be attracting anything from outside range. Yeah, I think I just needed to go for headshots. this mess. How bad is my engine? Wow. It actually isn't that bad. I think the reverse bit actually saved me. Majority of the hits were done in reverse, so. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do this time, try something new. I'm just going to run past every single one of these and loot. That way when I go back the next time, it's just destroy. That might speed this process up. I hope I have a little time before the next horde. That's 2 hordes in like an hour. That's a little excessive, I would say. Or a lot excessive. Yeah, I think I like this. So I hate going up to them and having to loot them and then trying to decide what I want to keep. So I'm just going to keep everything, dump stuff at the end, and then destroying the bodies should be fairly easy. Just got to remember to scroll down once at each one to get to destroy instead of search. Wow, look at all these bodies. That was a full-on horde. What I do need to remember here, though, when I do this wall, I got to put in my choke point. That's 100% I need to do. Okay, I'm over encumbered. Oh, come on. Break you down. See if breaking anything down will actually lighten my load. Suppose I could also have gone for the long gun. Yeah, I don't need all this extra stuff right now. We'll just break it all down. Hopefully this lightens my load a bit. That's a lot of stuff I already picked up. Good grief. And then I can dump all the rotten food and stuff, whatever I might have picked up already. It actually got heavier? What the heck? Wish there was just a straight up drop button where I could just hold, because you can hold the alt button to dismantle things. It'd be cool if there was, you just hold like the D button and click on things that would automatically drop them. That would be nice. Okay, I don't need that many whiskeys. I'll keep the vodka, I guess. Look, you down. You're putrid, so I'll empty you. Keep the cold medicine. Let me run. Jeez. I got the over encumbered gone. Cool. Go back to the truck. Dump all my heavy stuff in there, and then we're gonna start destroying all these bodies as we go. Speaking of that, I need to make sure all of these are full. 30, 26. Ooh, that one was almost in. I think that's the one I was using most. I like this gun because it's 9mm ammo, which is plentiful and easy to carry and stuff. So I think I might actually use this more than I have been using weapons, because it's. Okay. It's got a silencer. I was trying to say it's got a silencer, so I can use it without attracting a lot of stuff. Up. Alright. Go back to base and dump. We survived it though. Definitely not at the base, because that base is definitely. I don't even have storage chests in it yet. Not ready for prime time. Over here. I'll leave you running just in case. Put everything that I'm not needing for building in there. Weird thing is that part of it was it seems like I've always got double stacks of things. So I'll have like 5 of one and 10 of one instead of just combining it all. Do you have a lighter? I don't. I should lock you. Oh, you were locked. Okay. Alright. Yep. What I should do is make at least one storage chest. I can dump all the stuff I'm using right now to make things. Okay, now I should actually be able to loop again. Start from this direction. Eventually we'll get to where we've already done it, and then we can start destroying. I may have too much cloth back at the other base, but I don't think that's the case here, so it might not be a bad idea to actually get a lot more of the stuff. Okay. I think we're good now. Grab you. I need to destroy all this, that way I don't cause another horde to come running in on me. Okay. See if this actually works better. Usually I do like the loot and then destroy, but I'm hoping this actually speeds up that process. So regardless of who it is, it's just one mouse wheel roll. So that does actually seem like it's going faster. And I did get to loot everything, so I don't know why some of them have the extras. So I don't have to fear like that I've missed something. And then once we're done here, I need to get my storage up. So I'm hoping I've got enough wood and stuff to be able to put up all the chests in there, and then we'll be able to start from scratch this time. I'm going to be a little bit more organized. It's hard to fix a problem once you already have everything in there, because then you gotta move stuff from one chest to another, as opposed to just doing it from the start, making a plan. So that's what we're gonna do this time. Got a few more of those shelves to put up, but I'm trying for the most part to have entire shelves worth of the higher numbered items, like wood and metals and stones and things like that. Might even do some ore. Maybe I make that'd be interesting. If I include that little shed in my defensive fortifications, I could put in a couple shelves in there for the sole purpose of holding ore. And I could put my charcoal maker, my forge and everything in there. That'd be kind of cool. Keep that out of the house. But I'm going to need to do that before I can make the advanced or the fabrication bench. I think I probably have the stuff to make the advanced bench, but not the fabrication one. I'm definitely going to have to get the forging going for that. And as soon as I can find a silencer, I need to get that on the pistol. Right now, the SMG is probably my best weapon, but I would like to have a pistol for not going full auto on things. Oh my God, we're almost done. Almost done. Now I just need a rainstorm to wash this all away. And they'll be like, it never happened. Alright. I did search you already. Okay. I'm gonna leave you running for now. I want that. I want... I'll hold on to those. Let's see. No other weapons. It's an extra pair of those. I think I'm okay keeping that. Get rid of the basic stuff though. Leave a separate set of firefighter. If I find a hazmat, I want to leave that too. Alright, pants 2.5 versus 3. Yeah, it's just not as good. So there's no reason for me to hold on to those. Does not look like I got hazmat. Or at least not this time. Stick all of our rotten stuff in here for now. Don't care about beer bottles, all this extra wine. I've already got what I need. Okay, any of the waters. Smell. How are you? Smell. But I don't like that. Oh, you're empty. That explains why. See, I just added bullets to it and it that I don't like. I don't like that at all. I think that's how I keep losing all my ammo. I mean, I didn't realize that, but now I gotta start paying attention to that. There was that shotgun, which I wanted. Use... hazmat. The extra latex gloves are good. Let's take all of you. Can't too much. Yeah, you can't tell there's lights in that house, although there probably isn't right now because the solar power just went out. I gotta get that makeshift battery made as quick as I can. I'm keeping stuff I think I might need for the current part of my build here. Now, did I accidentally put... Not accidentally, did I put my wood in here? Oh no, that's right, I put it in here. So I can basically come to here, add connection to here, turn you on. And that's our lights after dark. Now if I shut this door, a little bit of light, I guess that's pretty good. We still have a lot of heavy stuff. Let's put you in here. Where did I? Okay. Looks like, where did it go? And some other things. those. Dispose of those. A little bit lighter. Take everything. I could. Same thing here. Similar. These are all locked. Was just getting ready to get hot and heavy on all this when that horde popped up. Okay, what do you need right now? Okay. Split you. Put you in there. I think electrical. Which I left over here. Is there any more wood in here? Nope. Let's check on this one here. Axe, but nope. I think I emptied you out. So this is all the wood that we have, I believe. Nope, it is not. Good. If it's planks or scrap that I need for the chest. We'll put 20 in there. Okay, I'm going to have to keep upping that. It's going to keep increasing as we go, but at least for now, I don't want to make sure none of my stuff breaks. Still scared off because of what happened the last time. When it destroyed the shelves and the loot boxes, one up top, it left behind these duffel bags, but the ones up top had nothing in them. So I lost all the stuff that was in them. Okay, what am I missing? It is scrap. Sorry about that. Definitely feel like I've been coming down with something. Hopefully this little break I take for the holidays will help me out better that way. Let me do another scrap view. Okay. Now it should be good. If we need, because of the row needing more, I can always add the top shelf later. For right now, we're just going to go with this. I think I did want to put some more shelves over here. Oh, this is where we were when the horde hit. Is that something in towards the walls? As long as they all match up. Off. Lights up pretty good. I think we'll leave view open for now. Like I said, I do want to put in some workstations. But first, I got to get all my loot out of the trucks and into here, so I can actually see what I have. See what it takes to make the battery, because that's the first big thing I need to make is the makeshift battery. Okay. Utilities. Okay, 3 car batteries, 8 components, 4 scrap metal pipe, 4 scrap metal sheet. What do I need for the, I already have it. Okay, put you here for now, because I'm going to move you over to the other one. You can make stuff, but not as much, so I'd rather you be the extra stuff that's over here. Like brackets and wood rods and things like that. You will put over here. I think you're in the right position. Backwards, I'm going to be sad. Okay, good. Alright, can I make... I can. Okay, so I can make all of these things. Plastic casing. Oh, wait. Aluminum. I don't think I can do the aluminum. Those things I can make now. I can make code locks. Okay. Interesting. Fishing hook, fishing line, staples, kindling. Found the cool weapon yet. Okay, I can make a lot of stuff. Or do I need the better? I don't know. But I don't see the aluminum. Okay, I need... So to make that one, I have the screws. I need iron ingots, and I need 2 components. Oh. What do I need for components? 2 copper bundles and 2 plastic casings, also easy. 2 plastic casings. And, okay, so I need... First thing I gotta do to be able to get those. Stations. There we go. Makeshift forge. I need 4 reinforced metal brackets. Alright, let me get everything in here. I think that's where I need to be right now. So let's say... Second one will go up there if I need to. Let me actually do that. For these ones, I know I'm going to make a lot. Put an extra L. Scrap. It's kind of fun getting set up again. Like, it's cool whenever you have everything, but it's also fun to go through and do the beginning again. Yeah, I don't know why. Just put these all up. It's gonna annoy me if I don't. At least in this room. Again, fasteners. Flex, fasteners, slash. scrap. Some of these aren't going to have much in them to start with until we start working on crafting some things. Slash plastic. Board. Eventually I might outgrow these, but that's fine. Slash glass. Okay, let's start with what we have. Fasteners are going to be things like nails and screws and glue and duct tape. Yeah, basics, regular screws and bolts. To be pickup chest. I'm going to dump a bunch of my stuff that's heavy into here so I can carry more things at a time. Which means I'm going to have to kind of get this all figured out when I get back. I always forget to put on like the armor when I'm actually fighting a horde, and I shouldn't. I could have looked in here, so I just need the SMG. It's the only gun I'm carrying for right now, which is you guys. Got enough tools that I can put everything that's needed into our workstation. Put you in there. Okay, very light now. Is there anything left in here? Turn you off now. Okay. Scrap. Miscellaneous. Battery slash cell slash electronic tools. Why do you not why do you not center? That's annoying. I gotta shorthand it all so it centers in there. Alright. guess. Oh, I got tons of stuff in here. Okay, I do need to... I'm gonna do similar to my other base. So, basic tools and advanced. And then tool parts. And then containers. So it'll be all our things for like holding water and whatnot. Alright, adjustable wrench. Crosshead screwdriver. Okay, industrial driver. Keep that. I don't know which things cover which. Actually, you don't go in there anyway. Hold on. Okay. Adjustable wrench. Screwdriver. Industrial driver. Mini sledge. Power drill. Heavy pliers, screwdriver, industrial driver, heavy hammer, power drill. So I don't have heavy cutting yet. Already got the hammer, already got the pliers, heavy cutting. Okay, have that. Grinder blade, hacksaw, again heavy cutting. Blade. Yep, already got a heavy hammer. Okay, stapler. Okay. Plastic bucket. Alright, come over here and do the same thing here. Industrial driver. Well, I got a sledgehammer, but combination pliers, cut saw, screwdriver, hacksaw, crosscut saw, heavy, nope, here also. And I may have more of these tools over there. And, like say this is basic cutting, the heavy cutting takes its place. Okay, your basic pliers, okay. Now I can put the rest of these tools away. Claw hammer, combo, hacksaw, pliers, scissors, sledgehammer, stapler, parts. More than I need, but for now we're just sticking them in here. Batteries over here, right? Yep. Miscellaneous, give you the map. I think we'll put the fishing stuff in there. Yep. Automotive. Whoop. Look away to be able to enter it. Here I can. Alright. Back to here. Glass. Paper. Plastic. Cloth. Farming. Eventually the stuff's gonna get too heavy and I'll have to start stacking things, but for now we're just playing this game. Seeds and seeds. Thread goes goes in there. There go springs with the fasteners. Oh, weapons. 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 Ammo. I guess for now. Where are things? Oh, not you. And I don't need the 12 gauge either. Alright, there we go. Is that? Nope, I still have more stuff. Yeah, I'm already running out of spots here. Hey, how's it going, Captain Ryan? Appreciate the raid. Welcome, Raiders. You guys, what were you working on tonight? Playing a little Vane? I'm definitely enjoying this game. Probably more than I should. How you guys doing tonight, man? Appreciate the raid again. I am setting up a new base. Basically, I put off until the very end. I don't have a map to use. Alright, there's a cell phone. I took everything off to make it easier for me to move stuff back and forth. Still setting the base up. Haven't seen a zombie in 2 days. Dude, I was at my main base. I had a oh, I'm getting double things still. I had a zombie horde at my main base. And got all the way out here, partway setting this up, and I get another horde over here. So, yeah, down here's my main one, but I've purposely saved the juicy area for last. I wanted to get all the outside areas, so I'm finally setting myself up a little forward base here. Down here's, it's a big base, got all the stuff, but I'm having fun just trying something new, you know? It's I don't know, it's just fun. Like, I didn't realize how much I missed that initial part of the game and, you know, trying to get yourself settled. It's been a lot of fun, actually. Calico Farms in Russia. Which one is that? So, planning on doing, is that one here? No, Clark Hill Acres. There it is, Calico Farm. Is that got the water tower too? I know that's like a cool thing to have. I'm thinking when I finish up my 7-day series I do on YouTube, I'm planning on starting like an episodic playthrough of Vane, and my plan is I want to choose this farm here and build like a compound. Okay, gotcha. So the Clark Hill Acres. Yeah, so I'm gonna build here because I figure that's pretty central to everything for the most part. And I want to build like a compound, you know, from building to building. So I got to check and make sure this has enough buildings. But I'm a 7 Days to Die at heart player, so you know, building giant bases is one of my favorite things. I'm just hoping that they put in some more. What am I looking for? Like building mechanics. I would love to be able to build my own house. See Orion building. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. So I think I've got my in the parts for here. I got my link to my 7 Days to Die page, but I've been playing that game. I think since Alpha 12. Like it's just, it got its fingers into me and it never let go. So it's definitely my favorite game. I continually go back to it. Right now I'm playing the Rebirth mod on the Moonlock Protocols scenario, they call them. Having a blast on there. I've made it all the way to the Wasteland. Dude, it's like the best part. Like that's... And I don't understand why people are always in such a hurry to get to endgame. Like, I love mod packs that prolong it, you know, not make it grindy, but, you know, give you a reason to play for longer. Yes. The front seat of the truck and access. Okay. I know that I definitely do that. Oh, yeah, you're talking about the box truck. Yes, absolutely, for sure. I tend to get once I got like chatting with people and stuff like that. That's usually when I mess up. Like I have fun talking, and so I'll kind of somewhat keep track of what I'm doing in the game. But I don't know. It's a good time. So were you playing Vane tonight then? You said you guys started over, which is again what I plan on doing soon. How many of you are there? I've been trying to figure out how to get my buddies to play. Like, we went from Minecraft to 7 days, and right now, like, they're willing to play 7 days, but not until Undead Legacy comes out. Like, I get it. Like, that's like probably my favorite version of the game. But man, there's still a lot of good mods out there. Like, I've been having a good time. But yeah, trying to convince them. Like, that was when we were on 7 days. Okay, we've been on this one in Vane for a while. We have like 5 or 6 of us. Nice. Yeah, so the guy I usually play with, we've been playing together since way back, like probably like 12 years. We ended up meeting on the Better Than Buildcraft. We were both making things on it. Oh, yeah, dude, I had my truck disappear today. Talk about janky. I went to one of these farms to grab something. Looked at my truck. It was just a SUV, nothing major. I didn't even have stuff in it. But I looked at it and had the chassis was at 0. So there was another car nearby. So I took the chassis out. I put it in. Saw that they had a better tire. Put that in. Turned around to loot something. Turned around again and it was just gone. It just flat out disappeared on me. No clue what happened to it. I was like, man. And yesterday was sad. I was working on a fob over here because I was still doing the lion area, and I didn't put anything in the utility box. Where's my utility box? Yeah, I didn't put anything in there because I didn't think it needed it. And I came back after some looting, and everything was gone. Like all the furniture, my generator. It left like the I'm looking for Iron Trap. It left the bags with the stuff, but the bags for the stuff that was on the top were empty. So I lost all my crafting stuff. So then I was like, oh, I better get home. I get home to my main base, and 1/4 of my wall is gone. So I had to spend a bit of time repairing the wall, and then making sure all my utility cabinets had everything that they were supposed to have. Like, I will never not put stuff in there again. I figured that was like a multiplayer thing or something. I didn't think it was like important for a single player. I was wrong. Which is still fine. I'm trying to build up here because I got the basics going, but what I don't have, there we go, books. I don't have a battery, so I've got, like, on the roof, I've got what the heck did I hit? I've got a solar panel on the roof, which only works during the day, and then I've got a generator inside for when, at night. What was I trying to put in here? Oh, gotcha. See? I get focused on the chat, and then I forget what I'm doing. Books / comfort. Don't tell anyone I turned base DK off. If I had gotten back to my base and it was all gone, like, I don't know what I would have done. Like, I've been playing this map since probably like early November, so I just been solely streaming this, and I've got time put into it, and I probably would have cried if I came back and my base, all my stuff was gone. Because I was having fun trying to go somewhere new and, you know, explore from there instead of having to drive all the way back every time. I know I made a medical box, didn't I? I might not have. I'll put you down here. So luckily I got there in time. Well, minus the one wall. So it was like reinforced wood, so I just upgraded it and replaced it with like the stone. It's only cheating if you get caught. Or as we always said, if you're not cheating, you're not trying. All those weird sayings that from the Navy. Yeah, exactly. That's what I came back, and when and it was happening as I got back, as I walked up and I looked up, and all the shells were gone, all the boxes were gone, and it was just bags. So I started looking through bags, and when I came up, my workbench was there. I was looking at bags. I turned around, workbench was gone. When I came in, generator was there. When I went downstairs again, generator was gone. I was like, oh man. Just one at a time, everything just collapsed on me. But again, you know, that's how you learn, right? Man, I've been getting... It's funny, I just loot whatever, and then I come back and I look at it afterwards. I have more stuff than I thought I did. What do I have for food, though? How am I on food? Oh, God. I've not been paying attention. Alright, I settled here because it's got a water tower nearby. So I'll run over there real fast. I'll drink some water and then wash my face. And then come back. I think I found a pot in there, and I've got some canned vegetables. So I should be able to make a couple soups. The annoying part of this is the road to get to there is this. There's like... I guess I could go to the train tracks. First game I joined, they were in the bar, so... Dude! And I'm sad to say that's where I am. And that's only because my very first night playing this, I was streaming it. Like, I'd never played it before, so I mean, that was even in the title. Never played, you know. And one of the people that came in to watch me was like, you should go to this place. Like, I hadn't even set a base up or even started. So I just went where they told me to go. It was the Bar and Grill. And then I just realized recently that the Bar and Grill has like 3 stoves on top of the walk-in fridge, which is one of the reasons why I came out here. I wanted to get away from that. It's like a cheaty base. Tool cupboard or utility cupboard was an interesting, familiar idea. Yeah, see, and that's the first thing I thought it was like rust, you know. And then I realized it does say how much per hour. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. So it's like, well... Okay, there we go. I was hoping... I don't have a bucket, do I? I am forgetting all the things that I know. No key. Wire. Yeah, I gotta go get a bucket or something so I can wash myself. Do you do that on these golf carts, like accidentally exit instead of turning off the emergency brake? I do that all the time. Even though I know it's there, and I know that's what happens, I still do it. Hopefully, actually I'm pretty sure I left stuff in the barn that had buckets, so I just need a bucket, fill it up with water, and wash myself before I get sick. Oh. Okay. I definitely need to grab these at some point. I will come back for those. There we go. What is... Oh, those are big giant. I don't need that. I need that. There we go. Plastic buckets. I mean, I can make those big water things. It's not like a super exciting find, but like I was thinking of trying to build the base here. But I think that's something I'll do like on my next playthrough when I'm starting from scratch. I want to do my compound. Alright, hopefully I didn't get sick from being dirty all this time. I've gotten zombified once so far. All the other times I just got straight up killed. Alright. How heavy is that? Probably put those in the truck, bring them back. Okay, now I can wash self. You're still pure, but let's empty you. And then refill you. Cool. Alright, that should take care of our water for a little bit. I just need to get one of those big barrels so I can hook up the water when I get back to my base. Let's do that real fast. I guess I could have put it in here. There we go. Oh, you're still on. I'll get those 2 water barrels and bring those back too. Then I can hook them up to the house and we can actually have running water. It's a nifty little hiding spot they had too. I think I missed that the first time I was here. Alright. Can I fit them both on the back of this thing? I'll tell you what though, I do like the fact that you can move these when they're filled with water. Definitely makes it convenient. Okay, put that in that corner, see if I can put the other one in the other corner. And I have a gas barrel at the base, so I can start putting the jerry cans into there. Beautiful. Alright, now let's gently make it home and hope these don't fall out. At least I don't have to go through the trees. That's usually what causes me to lose things. Although I think, have a defective box truck. Everything I put on the top of it within like 2 minutes would fall into it, even when I wasn't moving. It was just defective somehow. Right when I said that about trees. Okay. We're actually set up pretty good for water now in our new area. Just have to transfer these to the truck now. And I still need food. So once we get back, we'll work on getting some canned foods done. I've got tons of food. MRE's everything back at my other base. I just forgot to bring them pumpkins. I did put some stuff in here, right? Oh, alright, we are good. Okay. Watch out for the trees. Watch out for the fence. Okay. This was probably where I took the nosedive. Slow, gently. Trying to slow it by hitting the reverse, and all it keeps doing is making me go up and down. Okay, still here? Okay. Should be good. Just gotta get up back over here. I wish I could have used this farm. It's so hard to get from there to anywhere else. It didn't have like a house. I like farms that have a house built into them. There we are. I break you somewhere, right? Thought I did. Okay, thank you for not breaking that. Oh, I left all my tools. Basic pliers. Alright. Let me get a basic cutter too. They're heavy. I need to make it so I can get back and forth easier. Because the train tracks is the easiest path to make it through. Just gotta get rid of the barbed wire. And then I can just slide through here safely. I'm still thirsty. I thought I drank, but I guess I didn't drink enough. I'm definitely tired, and I'm definitely hungry. Turn you off. I'm going to move you in immediately and get you connected. And we'll stick you... Well, that fits pretty good. there. 7 connections, add connection. Gotcha. And 7 connection, add connection. Where'd those outlets go? There it is. Right. Come on. I knew better than to stick it in front of the outlet. And they never have many outlets. There it is. Cool. Get the fluid in there. Can I just connect it straight to the... Yeah, it didn't click on. Alright, we'll put it straight to there. Alright, now I can drink. Now I'll have to hook up the rest of the sinks and whatnot to there. Okay, we are quenched. I have a lot, so let's go check all my vehicles and see what I have for food right now. I'll get you later. Okay, nothing in this one. Rotten. Nope. Okay, bean soup. I got a boiled pumpkin. Okay, good. I have at least one good food. And if you weren't aware, I was afraid to do this when I got sick, but even though it says putrid, I was at 95% sick, high fever. I took the cold medicine and it immediately went down, and I was no longer sick. So, if you weren't aware of that, so it does actually heal you, even though it says really bad. Okay, I have plenty of food. Okay, good. Well, I'll figure that out when I actually start emptying all these trucks out. But actually, before I do all that, I really need to get some protection going too. Okay. Everything we find is putrid, so we just have to die. No, I was saying the cold medicine. The cold medicine says putrid, but it will still actually heal you of an infection, which I wasn't aware of. I was basically about to die, so I figured, you know, YOLO, and immediately the sickness went away. Yeah, and I asked a lot of people too, like if anyone knew, you know, whether, because I've never found anything other than putrid cold medicine. It was always putrid. You're so good. So yeah, you 100% can take it, and it does cure you of the infection. Not the zombie infection, but just a regular infection when you're running a fever and everything. I really thought I was going to die again too. Oh, that's right. You ran out of fuel. Yeah, same. One time, and it was one time too many in my in my mind. Started with nope. Oh, you went with it. So I want to, in this next playthrough, I really want to drop the loot. No respawn. I don't know if I want to go all the way to the winter because I am playing solo, so that's a little rough, but I definitely want less loot and things like that, so yeah, I need a jerry can. Kind of excited to try that too, because you know, when I made this world, I was just learning the game, so I didn't want it to be too crazy hard. Now that I actually know the game, you know, playing numerous other Icarus, Subsistence, all these other games, now I understand, you know, I know how to play games like this. So the next time is going to be a little more difficult, which will be fun. Okay, we got power back into the house. I think I'm going to put jerry cans into here. Let's get all the rotten stuff. So I have... Oh, I never plugged you into anything yet. Forgot, this is one I brought in. really annoyed that I put these in front of there. There's an outlet right here. There it is. Okay, I can see it now. Okay, so you're working. Good. Get all the nasty stuff and get it out of here. There it is. I knew I found a sauce pot when I first got here. So now I can make, like, the canned foods and things. Icarus is good. Yeah, exactly. Right now is a visual glitch where the house lights stop working. Yeah, that's rough, you know, because in a game like that, which is based off of your creativity and stuff, yeah, that sucks when you can't. Especially, like, as cool as the building mechanics are in that game. Oh, I have Icarus. I've got Subsistence. I probably have just about every survival game that's out there right now. I love them. I just up to this point, I haven't really streamed anything but 7 Days to Die because I got it in my head that you got to pick a lane and stick in the lane and not try anything else. And I realized that I don't know, 7 Days isn't as big as it used to be when it comes to people watching and everything. And like the day I started playing this, I quadrupled the number of people that were watching me by playing this game instead of 7 Days. So I was like, okay, I can do both now. And and I don't think that I've been around, because some people, everybody knows them for for a specific type of game. I don't think I've had that much. Yeah. Well, and again, my group of buddies, we've done it so many different ways. I remember one time we made like a 12,000 square, map, and there was like 5 or so of us playing, and so we divided each section the map into like 5 sections, and each one of us got to own a section, and then we, built our own bases and worked on getting, transportation between them. So that was kind of fun. Our biggest things were back when we did Minecraft, because we made some crazy stuff back in the day, which was fun. Okay, what am I trying to do? I think I need to get more stuff out of here. Yeah. Right now, my buddy, Renevo, he's stuck playing Greg Tech New Horizons, which is the most I hate myself game that you can possibly play. The recipes in that are so brutal. And I play with him. I usually stream on Wednesdays that game with him. It's brutal. Like, they had to make a clean room. Like, it's like having a PhD in physics and stuff. It is so like over the top realistic and complicated, and just making basic stuff requires just and to beat it, like the speedrun record still takes months. Like, this is a mod pack that to completely beat, you're supposed to play for like a year plus. And him and his buddy from work, they're pushing it hard. I pop in every now and then. I was working bees for a while. It blows my mind how crazy that is. But that's what he's stuck on. That's what he likes to play. And I think he liked Undead Legacy just because it was a little bit more difficult. Everything wasn't hand given to you right from the start. You had to actually go out and do things. So I get why he actually prefers that kind of gameplay. But I would love to get him into one of these games. I did get him. What was the last game I got him into? Not Factorio. Long time ago, the Satisfactory. I got him into that one. He definitely enjoyed that. Every now and then I get him into a game. Oh yeah, it was the one where you like the worker that goes underground and then all these weird. I forget what the name of it is. I was playing that pretty deep into it. That one's a fun one too. Okay, why am I putting bits into here? But yeah, it's so much fun when you can get, like your actual buddies into playing together and stuff. Like, I get, it is fun to, outside of that as well. Just, I don't know, playing with people, And I have another buddy, he's also retired from the Navy, and we've played a little bit of like Minecraft, and I think the last game he tried to get me into was Ark. I played it a little bit, but okay, just over a year now, stationed in Connecticut. So is he on subs, or because Groton is usually for the submarines and stuff over there? I did 22 and a half years, so I just retired this spring. So this is pretty much what I decided to do as a way of keeping me busy, keeping somewhat of a structured life. Because man, you get used to institutionalized. You know, it's not prison, but there are definitely some similarities between someone coming out of like the military and someone, you know, that coming out of prison. You get so regimented. You get so, what is in there? Okay, wow, I got more talking than usual. It's giving me stuff. Subs. Okay, he went in nuke. Okay, made it through 2 stages, then flunked out. Can't be mad. Now he's an IT sub. Okay, IT is a really good rate. I worked a lot with them. I'm an ET, electronic technician, so I work on like the radios, radar, things like that. But I work, you know, hand in hand with the ITs. They operate. I'm the maintainer. But yeah, IT's really good. One of my best friends, he actually got out because he medically discharged. He was ET on the subs, so he talked about that a little bit. Funny thing is I would have been nuke when I first joined, but I was 30 years old, and I needed too many waivers, so I couldn't get into the nuke program. So I being an ET, I never regretted it. It was kind of up my alley. You know, I'm definitely one of those. Everything has to be logical, make sense, and that's like one of my favorite parts about electronics and thing. It's ones and zeros. It's, you know, on, it's off, you know, stuff like that. The girl he married. So did he marry someone from boot camp, or did he marry someone and went and join the Navy because of that? Hey, appreciate it, Broken Toys. The wrong branch. Let me guess. Are you a Marine? Or are you Army? It's got to be one of the two. And if you're a Marine, I got lots of jokes for you. Oh, Air Force. Okay. Gotcha. Unless you're Coast Guard. Oh, no, yeah. Okay, Army. Yep. Yeah. The Marines, we make fun of them, you know. Marine stands for my ass rides in Navy equipment. Yeah. I had a buddy that was a girl from high school. Okay. A buddy who was he drove tanks. He got out before we actually met, but that was one of the first people I knew that was in the the military, and he was a tank. He worked out in a tank, which was kind of cool. I thought it was kind of cool. I think the coolest thing I ever got to ride around on was an LCAC. Yep, because sheep would be too obvious. Well, you know what they say about submarines. Sorry, Captain Orion. 120 men go down, 60 couples come back up. You gotta love the between the services. So much fun. And then of course the Army Navy game is always huge. Even doesn't matter if you lose to everyone else during the season, as long as you beat Army, everything's fine. How long were you in? Where's my stuff? I'm so unfocused right now. Out since '02 and still feel dude. Yeah. Holy cow! 7 kids total. Oh, marriage, adoption, etc. 1 Marine, 1 Navy, 1 Army. So I have 3 kids and then 2 stepdaughters. Well, not really legally a stepdaughter. So my ex-wife, we're still really close. It's, people get weirded out because we still do all family stuff together. But she just had a new baby about 2 years ago. So it's kind of like I'm uncle, even though it's technically my son's sister. It's weird. But my oldest is a senior, and then my twins are sophomores right now. So they got 2 years left. And they all talk about the Navy just because both their mom and me were a retired Navy. So we actually met in the Navy, I think when we were E5s. And yeah, hit it off. That's right, batteries. Yeah, no, for sure. Appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate your service too. And like I said, all three, that's cool. And you can, if you have another one that's going up, he can actually talk to all of them and figure out which one sounds more up his alley. Because it really is, when depending on the service you pick, it has a huge, impact on quality of life. Like, we make fun of the Air Force, but they've got the best food of any of the services. It's a problem of having new storage. I got to remember where all the things are now. Somewhere I put... There it is, containers. Oh my goodness. Once I get everything in place, then it's easy. I can just run over there and tell it, the basic stuff to go wherever I put it. But man, that initial storage is a pain. The Marine got out for medical. 15-year-old ROT. Okay, Rotzi, is he planning on she planning on going officer? I know that's a whole nother conversation too, because that's, the officer versus enlisted are two completely separate worlds. Good if you can get in as officer, because they make way more money than we ever will. They got to go through some shit though, because the more senior officers really, really dump on the junior officers. It's kind of like this. As a discharge, airborne infantryman would be to go Air Force or Navy. Much to calls me to admit. Yeah, I pre-commed a ship, which was fun. Being involved in bringing it up to life, and then the ship that I was on that I retired from was one of the Navy cruisers that were going through that whole modernization process. And I literally spent 4 years up here in Seattle in the Figure shipyard, probably the most. It was rough, and I felt bad for it. They sent us all these young sailors because we had a fire at one point, and we were able to put it out, but it was only because it was during the day. And so the Navy flipped out and immediately pushed the button and started sending everybody, all the different people. So I had sailors that came as E1, E2, and by the time the ship finally was able to get underway, they were E5, E6s. Like, they never even got to see the real Navy, or they got out. It was, I don't know, it's a rough path. The whole process went bad. Like, I don't know how much you heard about it in the Navy, but we had a lot of the ships that were in the program spend a ton of money on them, and they never got out. Like, they never actually completed. We were one of like 2 or 3 of the 10 that were going through it that actually made it through the whole program and is actually working. So like the Cape St. George, that was my ship, and it's out doing its workups for its first deployment now. But yeah, the whole, it's all done by civilians, right, in these shipyards, and I don't know, nothing goes by the contracts. Everything gets delayed, everything gets, yeah. But I have to keep telling myself it's not we anymore. I'm no longer in. It's hard though. Like I said, 22 years. Yeah, it's... But at least, like I said, I've got this. This, I think, probably saved... I wouldn't say saved my life, but saved my sanity. Like, if I couldn't work. I'm 100% rated disability. I don't know how I made it through in the Navy. Like, I hid my my mental health issues and squeaked around, and I probably would have made E7 way sooner had I gotten help, but that stigma's always there. But getting out, I probably couldn't start over. Like, I can do this, I can communicate with people through chat and talking, but when it's in person, it's, yeah, something I'm struggling with, and working on getting help and everything. But again, I would be sitting in my house doing nothing, completely closed off, if I hadn't, had the idea of doing this. And I did this with, like I said, Minecraft back when I was like an E5 and I had all the time in the world. And then you start getting promoted and you can't do it anymore. There's just, your life becomes work. Especially when I, on my last ship where we were, it got gutted. I got out in March and I've been streaming since March. So basically, my actual retirement day was June, so I had extra unused leave, house hunting, and job hunting that were all kind of put together. So I got out in March, and then my actual official discharge day was June 1st. So fairly new. And I started, actually, I think I started streaming again in maybe April, because I wanted to do YouTube first. I needed to get used to talking to myself again, and figured rather than going straight into streaming, I would start making YouTube content, which I was doing. Did all right. I think I went from 220 subscribers, I'm up to 420 now. Slow burn. But again, I'm not in it for the money, so I'm not concerned of how fast it is. Yeah. Well, and the VA or vet center, they basically, for once you kind of get out, they offer services to help you reintegrate and stuff, and that's one of the hardest things that I'm having. Like, I'm so used to everything not being a suggestion. This is what you shall do. So it's like I'll basically volunteer for something, and then not something comes up and I feel like I'm going to get in trouble because I didn't do it. It's like, it's all voluntary. It's just you get programmed. So it's a slow thing. The biggest thing for me, though, to kind of clear myself out of that is I had to delete all my chat channels and everything. I had to completely sever myself from what was going on, because I was still in a lot of the chat groups for my ship and my division, and I was still watching how things were going, and I just had to shut it off. I had to sever it completely. Still difficult, but it's it's getting easier. And then having both this and the YouTube, because I put out daily videos on YouTube, so it's like every day I get up, I do my routine, and then I go up, I can either do recording or I do editing, but it keeps me occupied, keeps me grounded, I would say. And I love it. Now that I've actually started getting more regular people that kind of pop in and stuff like that, so it's kind of fun to be able to chat while you're playing. Like, for the first 3 or 4 months, I pretty much would talk to myself like I was making videos, but if you have to be talking, because if someone pops in and you're just sitting there all quiet, then they just immediately move on. So and I think when I first started the streaming, I was doing like 5 hours. Oh man, I was killing myself. Again, because I didn't have a lot of interaction, so it was just me kind of for 5 hours. So I got smart. I dropped it down to like the 3 hours. But this game, if you look at my previous vlogs, you'll see I've got 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours. Like, I go hours and hours past just because I'm having fun. And it's usually when people pop in, and I'm having conversations and stuff, and the time just flies by. You just you hardly even realize it. I know I saw more seeds, yeah. So like I said, I am grateful that I can do this. And if I hadn't gotten the disability rating I did on top of my retirement, I would have been forced to go to work. But because I have this, it's tight. I'm not living pretty, but I make enough that I can do this, and then give it a chance to kind of grow stone. And it has, like I said, it's slowly. I think last week I had another raid that kind of came in, and again, it was cool because they stuck around. I think that's like the coolest thing. Like, is when someone pops in, and I used to be part of raid groups and stuff, and everybody would pop in, and within 5 minutes, half of the people would be gone, and but it's cool that you know, I get to actually sit there and continue having the conversations and stuff. And I do go later than I intentionally planned on, you know, when that happens, because it's cool, it's fun, you know, it's interaction. Man, I am struggling to do this. Other metals. And I'm not complaining. It's fun. It's just, it's funny. I'm like, my brain's all over the place. And I got one of those really bad memories anyway, which is, you know, I always make fun of myself on. I mean, if you can't make fun of yourself, who can, right? Battery. So Vane, let's see. Where's my Steam? So I've got 97 hours into it. So I've only been playing on streams. So basically Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and sometimes on Wednesday. So when did I? Does it say when you bought it? I don't know, but it was. I think it was either end of October, beginning of November. I think it was sometime in November when I started. And that's just. It's cool because people come in. The community is really nice, you know, and a lot, like I said, tips, all that kind of stuff. It's a blast getting, you know, that kind of interaction, because otherwise I'd be banging my head against the wall, because this game does not hold your hand. What was I trying to do here? Your tool. I'm trying to. I think at my other base I have enough lawnmower blades that I could make a wind turbine. I just don't know if it's necessary. Before 7 Days to Die, up until Vane, I've been a sole 7 Days to Die content creator. It's what I know. It's what I've played for, like I said, for probably over a decade. And a lot of different mod packs. I did one vanilla. It was like a shotgun only playthrough where I could only use shotguns. That was harder than I thought it was going to be, but it was still fun. Oh, I think I should put you in here. There we go. Trying to remember everything. Fanblade though. 7 Days to Die, but the mixed reviews put me off. So right now, they just came out with the 2.5. And they've added in a bunch of the stuff. So the hard part is, you know, like Alpha 16 was like the golden age of it. But they've, in the patch that just came out recently, they added back smell, they added back jars, and some other things at the community. They actually had a community town hall where they took questions and answers, talked about where the game went that was not where the community wanted it, and they made changes, and there's more changes coming down. So it got to the point where the big content creators all kind of were making videos saying the same thing. Like, yeah, it wasn't the game that we all fell in love with. Yeah, and they added in a mechanic that, you know, you might break the jar and not get it back, and you have a choice. You have a slider to decide what the percentage chance of it breaking are, which is really cool, you know. And they're doing more stuff to give you options, you know. They changed the badge system to actual things you drink and stuff. It's just. It's getting there. I don't know if it's all the way there yet. But again, I haven't played vanilla for so long because I really get into the overhaul mods. So parts, I guess. I can't think of what I want to call this one for like the fan blades and stuff. But I mean, as far as a wide open sandbox, like you can do whatever you want kind of game, it's probably the best. Icarus, yeah, I've played Icarus. I've been looking at it too, along with Rust. I haven't played Rust because I struggle at PvP games. I'm terrible at them. I was enjoying Arc Raiders for a little while because that was still when everybody was being friendly and single player and stuff. You know, the arcs are hard enough as it is without having someone jump you from behind. It's not. It was, and there was even people were making videos on it. Like this was like almost like a social experiment. Like people that were going out and killing players in the single, because they match it up. So if you go in as a single player, they match you up with other single players. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. And I think they did that too on Escape from Tarkov. I have that from way back when. I've got the expensive one that gave you all the stuff, or promised everything. So I have that one. Same thing though. The PvP was really bad, and I could always go back and try out the PvE part. But it was cool with the Arc Raiders though, because it was like if you went out killing people, you were not downvoted, but you were, ostracized. Like that was like the evil thing to do on the single player matchmaking. If you went in as groups, it was straight PvP all the way. But it was like for the longest time, you would go in and you'd say like, hey, I'm friendly, and then everybody would kind of group together and they would go off and they would do the hard missions together, like brand new people with just proximity voice chat. Drawing it. Yeah, and I think if I had like a group to go in and play with, where it's not so much like my inability is causing us to fail, because like my buddy that got me to kind of play it was getting frustrated when we would play because I'm not very good, and we kept getting killed. And I don't know if he was very good by himself without it, but yeah. But even back in my original gaming, my original gaming was the Atari and the Commodore way back in the day. But PCs, I started with like Diablo and StarCraft, and then I found Ultima Online, and that was my life for I couldn't tell you how long. Like that was all I played was Ultima Online. And I don't remember who it was, but someone told me I should try EverQuest. So I'd played Ultima Online for probably 2 years, found EverQuest. That was still early on. Played that for 3 or 4 years, and then a buddy in the Navy told me I should make a character on World of Warcraft, and we all made Pokemon names. My first character was Metapod, and that was my sole game for a long time until... It's funny, it's always friends that introduce you, until a buddy said I should play this Minecraft game. And all I could say was how terrible it looked with these blocky things and whatnot. And he told me he was playing a mod where he was making nuclear reactors. And I was like, oh, well, that sounds kind of cool. Oh, Horde all the way. Fuck the Alliance. And if you're Alliance, I'm sorry. But no, I was definitely Horde. And I enjoyed playing the Horde. I love the story behind it. I love the way that they built it. Yeah, and the thing is I think that was the only ones that played Alliance were the ones that were trying to be like, I don't know, wannabes. My ex-wife, we went to Comic-Con together when she was pregnant with the twins, and she wore a shirt that had like an arrow pointing at her stomach that said Future Horde. Yeah, no, for sure. I had so much fun. I started in vanilla, like my buddy that got me to stay all the way from vanilla was there for the first expansion to, Burning Crusade. Played all the way, I think I got up to Legion. What's the one where, the one before the pandas? I still give my buddy a lot of shit for the pandas. Like, you could have given us anything and you gave us pandas. Which I still believe that they could have gotten so much better than pandas. But then again, that's what Better Than Wolves came from. Cataclysm, that's it. Yeah, that was the last one I played was Cataclysm. And then I came back for vanilla, like our classic, and I found like a really good group, because I remember when I played originally, I never got to do the big raids. I was never into one of those guilds, and I just kind of got lucky, and I fell into like a guild when I got back on classic, and I got to do everything: Molten Core, Blackwing Lair. You killed, Illidan, like everything, all the way through up until what was the third expansion? I just got too busy and I couldn't play anymore, which kind of sucked, but it was so fun to actually finally be able to go through and beat all of the actual content. Like, yeah, it was cool. I'm learning the mechanics and everything. I just had a blast. Loading tools. End of BC to Wrath. Cataclysm. Yeah, it changed everything. Like, I was so used to like the starting, the barons, all those things. So it was weird when that all changed. Battle for Azeroth. I did come back at the end of that to do the catch up. Warlords of Draenor. Yeah, I think I played that. Is that the one where you got your little own separate kind of town thing that you could power up? Yeah. No, I agree. Yeah. No. My buddy works at Blizzard. He's been there for over 20 years, and like I said, that's why I gave him shit for the pandas. But it it just it sucks. And the thing is I get to try all the new games when they come out. I'm on the friends and family forum, so everything that comes out I get on the alphas, betas, all those things. And I don't even play the new expansions for WoW coming up. I don't have a desire to. When I came back and get them out, yeah, dude, that was always such a thing too. When you hit 60 and you had all the money you had to save up to be able to get that first epic mount, like it meant something. Yeah, they were trying to appeal to a larger audience, and I'm sure it probably had something to do with that they were losing a lot of their core audience. But I don't think that a lot of these game companies realize that you learn. Yeah, yeah, no, exactly. That you lose your core audience when you try to make a game for other people, the people that weren't your audience. And you see that a lot today. Not to get into all the stuff that goes on these days with the gaming. Like I've never been into any of those, hero shooters or things like that. Yeah, no, it's I don't know, it feels sometimes like the gamers have become the enemy of the people that make the games, which I don't get. I don't understand, like, why do we have to change? Why can't we just play the games we like to play? Like I get frustrated being told that I have to like something that I don't like. Dumb down the gear from Morrowind to Oblivion, or yeah, and Oblivion was still like super popular, or Fallout. Like, there's a lot of people that their first Fallout game was Fallout 4, and they have no idea how great 3 was. How great New Vegas was. Just all they have is what's available now. Are you serious? Okay. Oh my god. All right. I've already reached the point where I have to start placing things. No, again, I get why they're doing it. It's one of the things that caught Fun Pimps to the point where they had this uproar was, again, they were trying to reach a new audience, so they were trying to make the game more approachable. But the problem is the audience they already had didn't want it to be easier. It's the game they love. They just wanted it to continue on, and so half of the overhaul mods that you'll see are just to put things back in that the Fun Pimps took out, to make the experience, what it used to be, which is why I love playing the overhaul mods, because a lot of them are, they feel just like I do, and they make the game back to where you kind of like to play it. I do always play the new version when it comes out, just to kind of give it a shot to see where things are, but I tire of it too quickly, because vanilla, and I guess you call it vanilla of 7 days, like, you can get god mode like within the first 14 15 days of the game, and then what do? You got everything you want. What it just I don't get why people want to have everything. Why you take away the fun of getting new stuff. It's like when you played Diablo 2. God, that was such a good game. Diablo 2, it's like you got an item, but it may not be the best version of the item, so you got to keep out there looking for more stuff, looking for better versions of it, looking for stuff with better affixes, or that's what made that game. Diablo 2 was great. I've tried 3 and I've tried 4. It doesn't hit the same, and I think it's like that with so many games right now. Like, I so wanted to like Dragon Age, and I played it, I beat it. It wasn't the same game as the other ones. Like, it was, and I can see why a lot of people refused to play it and didn't want to play it. Yeah. Four is a dog turd, though. I know. And you know, some of my buddies, again, the ones that we played Minecraft with and stuff, you know, they play a lot of Diablo, and they play the like the seasons, you know, so you know, you get to start over with a brand new character and stuff, and that's kind of, you know, kind of fun. But it's just, I don't know, something's missing that was there, you know, back at the beginning. And I don't know, it's just hard to get that back, I guess. You know, it's a new, well, it's like my kids, you know, they have a blast playing Fortnite. They try to get me to play Fortnite. You know, I've tried it just so we can do something together. About the only game we can play together that we like is Minecraft, you know. But yeah, like, you know, it's just, why am I putting full ones in there? And it cracks me up. It's such a weird game, you know. The cartoony-ish, the base building, which isn't base building, you know, it's just putting up floors and walls and stuff. But it's got such a following, you know, and that's, for the longest time, I would give them, you know, Christmas gifts and give them, like, you know, cash to buy stuff, and all they want immediately, as soon as they did, they'd give me the cash back and ask me to buy them, you know, Robux for Roblox. That's their other game. Just different generation, man. The games that we played are not the games that are popular anymore. Let's put the, I got a medical box, and I can still find fun in them, but they're very much, I play it one time and then I never touch it again, you know. And there's so many games that are like that now. They're like a one-off game. Like, you only ever play it one time and then you never touch it again. Oh man, now I'm getting into the weird stuff. I can put this under the sink. What are you guys doing for Christmas? I am definitely going to be working my butt off tomorrow, cleaning my house. I've got so much company coming. Yeah, well, and that's why I find myself in this genre. Like, you know, the survival games. I can always go back to them, you know. I might get bored with them for a little bit and go do something else, but then I come back to them afterwards. And that's just something that doesn't happen with a lot of the other games. And then, of course, the live service. Like, I don't want to play a live service game. I don't want to have to log on every day to do dailies. I did enough of that with World of Warcraft. I definitely had my fill of that. And so it's like all these games. Like, what was the one I enjoyed? Like all the EA games, you know. Helps to Obsessive. I've got over 800 hours in Wrath of the Righteous. Well, here, if you want to see something really sad and pathetic, look at my playtime on 7 Days to Die. 17,840 hours. So when I say I like that game, I'm not kidding. That is the one game I will go back to over and over and over. I will find something that's kind of the new cool thing. I'll go play it for a little bit, and then I come right back to 7 Days. Yeah. You know, it's just, and even when I was still married to my kid's mom, she understood. Like, that was my escape. That was the thing that I would go do when I was overwhelmed with stimuli. You know, as you could say, it's the thing I think I'm most grateful for of her is the fact that she understood me even before I figured out what my issues were. So it's like when you would start to get overwhelmed and I needed to go somewhere, find something, you know, get out of the situation, she always cleared it away for me. She would, you know, oh, he's got to go, he's got to do this. Like, she, you know, never forced me to stick around and stuff, which is, you know, is awesome. The fact that we've been divorced for 13 or 14 years, and again, like I said, it's almost like we're still best friends. You know, it's weird that we made better friends than we did a couple. But I think part of that is, you know, willing to let things go that you wouldn't let go when you're with somebody. Like, everything is a grudge, or you hold on to it tight. And, you know, when you don't have to, it just makes things easier to ignore. Like, even the fact that we do different things, you know, when the kids are at the house, you know, and that's the best part is when it comes to my kids, she basically, when we were down getting the divorce papers and stuff, and they asked how much she wanted for child support, her immediate question was, "What's the least amount I can take?" Okay, I wanted that. And then they asked her if she wanted alimony, and she's like, "I don't want his money." So it's like, that's the kind of, the way things, to find somebody like that, not out to get you. We share Christmas presents for the kids. It's never a competition. The kids, if it's a big present, like when I bought them their laptops, she still puts some money in it. It becomes from us, not from me. So it's, it's just a cool situation that, she's coming over. She's spending Christmas Eve at my house with my stepdaughter and her friends. They're going to be at my house for Christmas Eve. And then their friends are coming over, our other friends are coming over for Christmas Day for dinner. So it's like, yeah. Alright, I am not getting a lot done. I hope this is enjoyable for you guys, because, like, I am literally just running around trying to figure out what I'm doing. Which is still fun. Alright, am I down? Nope, I still have something. Yeah, it's one of the things I have to clean up for tomorrow. Okay. There's, you know how it is, there's your clean, and then there's your spouse's clean, or, that type of thing. So I'm okay with what my house looks like, but it's not up to her. And she doesn't give me shit. She'll be fine with it, but I always feel like, when you're hosting, that you want to make sure, oh, there we go, that everything, that it looks good. So, and I gotta, God dang it, I still gotta wrap my presents. My kitchen, or my dining room table right now is just stacked and overflowing with boxes from Amazon. To answer your question, I'm buying new games on Steam, lay around, eat like a play games, and pet my kitty. Dude, the only reason I don't have a cat over here right now is because I shut the door. If I had left that door open right now, she would have come in 3 different times, sat on there, yelled until I went over and pet her, and then she'd curl up and fall asleep. I don't know why I always call her a her. It's definitely a he. Chico. I think that was probably one of the things that also helps, is having that constant need for connection, because cats are amazing. Like, if they don't want you, you don't go there. But when they want you, they're very vocal about it. I think about 3. So it's funny story. When I rented this place out at the end of my when I retired, I wanted to be closer to where my kids are, so I wanted to move a little further up north of Seattle. And I found this place that was really cool, and the couple that owns it were moving to Spain. The husband was, I think his dad was military, so he was actually born in Spain, so he was dual citizenship. And yeah, so they were going, he was taking her and stuff up to Spain, and it was their cat. And they were trying to figure out what to do, so she asked, how did I feel about maybe keeping the cat and taking care of it? I was like, well, that means I don't have to pay a pet fee or any of those other things. And so it's like, yeah, I inherited a cat with the house. And he's a lover. Like, it, we worked our way towards each other, but now it's like, yeah, like I'll be up here on my computer, doing my thing, and then I'll get off, I'll go down, I'll get on my recliner, turn on some YouTube, and within about 10 minutes, he comes up and curls up on my chest and just lays there purring on my chest, while I'm leaning back in my recliner. It's like, that feels cool, when you got that level of, and he's, he does all the cool little, yeah. And I never had that before. Like, my sister, I have 3 younger sisters, but the oldest of my sisters, she's the cat one. Like, she has loved cats since forever, and she's in Tillamook, so on the coast in Oregon, and she works at the SPCA and stuff, and she is the one that they send the ferals to. So when the cops go into a house or something and they find a bunch of cats and the kittens and stuff and they're feral, she takes them home and then she rehabilitates them and then brings them back so they can be adopted. Like, she's like the cat whisperer. So, it's like, I always liked cats and everything, but I never kind of, it was like whatever we had was always hers. So it was cool to have this one, and to be able to, um, I guess, slowly, that's the word I'm looking for. Like the relationship was slow. It didn't happen right away, but it was cool. When I started to, you know, he would do the things, where he would, come over to me and rub against my hand, and stuff. And I guess they call it bunting or something. It's all these things are new to me. But and then he would go out and he would get a bird, and then he would bring it and put it at my feet. It's like showing that he's providing for the house or something. It's funny. Every time something happened, I would Google it. Like, what does it mean when a cat does this? And it's like, oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, it recognizes you as the alpha. Oh, like all these cool things. I'm like, it's funny that is, all these different ways that animals talk to you. And I had no idea. So I don't know. It makes me happy, that I have that little permanent companion now, which I never had before. So I always thought I would have a dog, but I think now I'm coming around to the cats. Growing up, it was always dogs. Tires. I'm not putting tires up there. I am going to end up making a big giant pile of stuff out here. I can relate. I got my girl from my brother a little over 2 years ago. Lived with him about 6 months prior to that. She obviously loves me, but is still. And the cool part is, that's awesome. Chico is a outdoor / indoor cat. So, I usually, I leave like either the front door or the back door. If I'm downstairs, I'll leave the back door. If I'm upstairs, I'll leave the front door, the back door. And he goes out and he comes back. It's like I've never worried that he's gonna, find some other place or something. He always comes back. He's there in the morning, or he's there for the evening to come, do the little snuggle with me. It's kind of cool. She came and got me the other day. Yes, holy cow! I lay down, put a blanket on, and she hopped on me like 20 minutes. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, when I wake up in the morning, and as soon as she knows that he knows, I don't know why I always call him a she. As soon as he hears me, like he is outside my door, he's trying to scratch underneath it. It's like, hey, it's time to get up. You need to give me some food, and I will hear it until I get out of bed. It got to the point, because I stay up late because of this. Like right now, we're coming up on midnight here, and I still got some editing and some stuff to do. So I'm pretty late up, but he's like, nope, it's time. So I had to start wearing earplugs to bed just so he wouldn't wake me up at like 7 o'clock in the morning. And he'll be upstairs, and as soon as he hears me moving around, he's down. He knows it's time, and I don't know. Now we've got our routines, which is cool. So I'm excited for my sister at some point to come up and actually be able to meet him. I think that'll be cool. She hasn't got to actually see him in person because I've only had him for like, about 8 months now. Like I do like the little cans of like the soft stuff, and then another bowl that has like the harder stuff. So he's always about the soft stuff in the morning, and then he'll come back throughout the day and eat the hard stuff. So he's again, he's got his routine, and I have mine. What was I just putting? Oh man, my memory is so bad right now. I was gonna put something in there. I can't remember what it was. Wasn't that? Oh, barbed wire, building mats / defense. So I don't know, this entire year so far, so basically since about March, has been such a change in the experience for me. Like it just completely and utterly flipping things on its head, trying to remember how to be a civilian, trying to find what's the word I'm looking for, improve on what I do with when I'm streaming, when I'm making videos and stuff, trying to get better, trying to make better thumbnails, trying to better titles. It's all such a growing experience. So it's funny looking back at the first videos from the year, and then 22 and a half. Yep. I joined December of 02, and then I retired in June of this year. So 22 and a half years. And it's funny, the reason I went the extra time was because I wanted to be able to give my kids my GI Bill. So my boys, the plan was always, or my plan was that I was going to. They had to cover the first 2 years of whatever college they went to, and then I was going to cover the last 2 years. Yeah. Oh no, trust me. I don't get yelled at. I should watch the words I'm saying, but I keep, the therapist, I guess would you call it for a better word, it's just counselor or whatever. That's one of the things that she constantly has to kind of remind me of. It's like I didn't mean to pick you up. It's that, I'm a civilian now. I don't have to do anything I don't want to do. And that's such a hard concept to get used to. It's weird that would be the thing I struggle with the most. I joined a guitar group. I'm learning how to play guitar. Some days I don't, I'm not going to be able to make it into the group, and I feel like I'm going to get in trouble, which is the most asinine thing. Like, how would you get in trouble for a group that is there to kind of help? But I'm getting better, Every win is a win, and it just kind of makes me, helps me get there. I couldn't do the Christmas party. And that was like the big one. I was worried that I was going to disappoint everybody. And she's like, "What are you talking about? If you can't do it, don't do it. Like, you don't have to." So it's kind of, well, it was a lot of people I don't know and that's something I struggle with, is that kind of a thing. Again, I do really great when I'm looking at a computer screen. Go figure, right? Oh, no kidding. I can't tell you the number of times I say sorry for silly things. That you are completely right. Holy cow, yeah. And then of course my kids, man. I don't know what I would do without those. Oh, they're amazing, And it's funny, the twins are about as, I wouldn't say as different as can be, but they are such, unique personalities. And part of that was intentional. We, from kindergarten on, we never put them in the same class or the same classroom. They always were, when we played baseball, they were on separate teams for as much as we could, but we always let them have their own experiences, let them have their own friends, and stayed away from the comparison, being compared to each other, which I think actually it turned out in a good way. I think it really helped them, again, find their own friends. They have friends in common as well. Even just the story, like just everything about it. So I think that helped. I hate how heavy things are in this game. Like, I want to just put stuff in a chest, but it's too heavy. I can't. And I haven't gotten to the place where I can get the big tire. Supposedly there's a big tire thing that you can put a bunch of tires in. But yeah, like I said, this is just, I've enjoyed this experience. Just going out there and meeting people, and again through a computer screen, but it's small steps, baby steps, we'll call them. Oh, cool! I can put all these parts across there. That's awesome. That's kind of cool, actually. Glad I can't break this, because I would have broke it a long time ago. I think that's all the auto parts. This is taking way longer than I thought it was going to take, and I should have realized, because I'd been collecting. I have 2 trucks worth of parts that I collected as I was going around and doing the different. I drawing a blank there. POIs and stuff. Concrete mix, concrete paste, limestone, all goes there. Almost done though. That means on my next stream I can actually go out and start doing exploring again. I'm really looking forward to getting in there finally. I think I'm still going to come down here first, the Elsinore area, and then get up into here, and then I'll save that for last. Like, it's been hard sometimes not to go there, but again, I'm glad I didn't, because it's just, there's still stuff I haven't found yet that I'm looking forward to when I finally find it. So it actually, makes it meaningful. Oh man, why can I not remember where things are? It's because I didn't do it the way I did it at my last place. Also, I'm looking forward to putting walls up. Getting some protection over here. I fought the horde by running them over in a pickup truck. I mean, it was effective. It worked. Oh my goodness. More tires. I need to empty my jerry cans in there. Well, it's like I got in here. I put up 2 of these shelves, and I was in the process of trying to put the 3rd one up. Like, that's how new I was into this thing, and I friggin' hear the horde siren go off. So I, like, run out, jump into that truck, and I literally run up and down the road, like, killing them until it was over. Like, there was no way I was going to fight that on the ground. I didn't have the infrastructure yet. It was still fun. But yeah, the MVP was my car. Nothing, no room. Which one is it? There's nothing or there's no room? No, there's no room. More limestone powder. A couple more tires. I'm stubborn. I want to get those boxes empty. Like, I wish you could store these on top of each other. That would be cool. But can you? Some things you can. No. Guess we'll stack them this way too. Leather. I think it's over here. Yeah, no, it's over on this wall. I will eventually someday remember where everything is. Seeds, that's farming over here. I'm kind of bummed though that I'm not going to get to do my last 2 streams this week because, again, I have company, so which is fine. I mean, I could probably go up there and disappear, but I don't know. That would be kind of, in my mind, that would be kind of rude. So, but I'll be back next week for sure. How much more is left in here? Oh my goodness. I'll leave the jerry cans for last. I think a lot of the stuff I've already gotten. So hopefully a lot of this should automatically... Look how many hammers you get. I am kind of looking forward to... Yeah, I'm just north of Seattle. So northwest, Pacific Northwest. When I joined the Navy, it was out of Portland, Oregon, so it's similar-ish. Missouri? Okay. Is that Missouri or Montana? 2-8. Oh God, yes. Well, you are a trooper then. I appreciate it. I don't think I'm going to be on for too much longer. I really want to. Yeah, Missouri. Nice. Is that where there was a Master Chief E9 that was on my ship, and I think that's where he was settling, was Missouri. I think it was a very what do you call it? Veteran-friendly state, which is cool. You know, it's always good to find something like that, because one of the reasons I didn't go back to Portland is they are not a veteran-friendly state. Like, yeah, unfortunately. Alabama, okay. So I assume, are you a Tide fan? Got a big game coming up this weekend, or next weekend? Sorry. Lights went out. I can't wait till I can get a battery going here. Yeah. Well, I mean, you have a choice. It's either, you know, Auburn or Alabama. But I mean, I don't know. It's like the Red River rivalry. You know, you have one of my best friends back through boot camp. You know, half his family were one, half was the other, so they would watch it. They would set up an area with the TV down the middle and a line, and, you know, everyone was on their own lines. Yeah, SEC takes football a little more serious than most. A third option, yes, called video games. That sports ball. I love when people call it sports ball. It cracks me up. I know it's intentional, but it still cracks me up. Oh my God, I'm getting close. I'm getting so close. Less and less things that I haven't. I think I'm going to put all my fishing stuff in the miscellaneous as well this time. I guess locks too. Car oil. So, again, I'm from Oregon, so you can kind of guess where my loyalties lie. Oh, and it's easy. It's not orange. I remember when I first moved up to Portland in '96. I moved there from Alaska. Alaska doesn't really have sports teams. So I moved down from Alaska, and all my buddies were Duck fans. You know, I even went down to Autzen and watched games there. So, and growing up, my dad was a Packer fan. As a kid, I was born and raised in Wisconsin until I was probably a junior, and then my parents moved up to Alaska. But my dad was not a college fan, so Packer fan I can't help. That was bred into me and will always be. Gotcha. Hey, no, I appreciate it. And that's fine because I'm really about to get. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow there. Yeah, I'm about to end the stream anyway. I just wanted to. I'm stubborn. I just wanted to get the rest of the stuff out of here. Still got too much to pick up. No, you know what? I gotta be good. I have to go down and wrap my presents yet and do some cleaning. So, yeah, I think we will call it over here. So, anyways, I really appreciate you. How do I follow you? I'm pretty Twitch noob. There should be up under the screen. There should be a spot that says follow that you can click, and then that'll let you do it. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Really do appreciate it. And I hope you guys come back. Like I said, there's something different about playing the game when you're getting to, when you get to talk to people and hang out and just it's great. And I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
I roll snake eyes.
I don't know why that it doubles. I've tried everything to get it to stop doubling those alerts, and I just can't figure it out. Looks like I'll be doing that again tomorrow. But anyways, yes. I think we're going to call it here. So, again, I really appreciate it. Everybody that came out, both Twitch and YouTube. Again, if you're watching on Twitch and you haven't followed, I'd really appreciate that if you'd hit that follow button. And if you're watching on YouTube and you enjoyed it, I'd love if you would give it a like. And if you haven't already subscribed, appreciate if you would hit that subscribe button as well. But with that being said, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.
I roll snake eyes.